must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning, with my heart from my chest. I put my soul smoky room. With your face reflecting bright green, brights and blues. You know I kinda want to disappear with you, but I don't think that is what I would usually do. You know it's just like I felt the heat the moment he pressed his lips up against mine. Don't wanna fuck this whole thing up like I do every time. Fire is burning through this silence. I can't take it, can't control this flame we started. You know I'm fire in my heart, yeah. In the quiet, all my thoughts run free. So I drown them out.
Hi, hello, hi, it is me, Z1, Z only. Hi, it's me, your dragon. Hello, it is I Dragon for no longer Dragon TV streamer. Hello. Hope everyone is doing well on this somewhat decent, but also kinda chill Tuesday. Hope everyone had a great day so far, and welcome! Because tonight, we're gonna be doing more Destiny. We didn't do it last week, cause, obviously it was, 3-year anniversary, had to deal with that, and also, FGO, and, well, there's also Iron Banner, and I didn't want to have to deal with Iron Banner, because Iron Banner, right now, kinda sucks. And I didn't want to have to deal with that. Also, controller, I'm gonna need it to sync back up and not disconnect on me. Okay, thank you, Olivia. Alrighty, there we go. So, controller's paired back up. So yeah, we're gonna do Destiny tonight because, like I said, I didn't do it last week. So we're gonna be playing a little bit of a catch up to do whatever story from last time, which I think we have like a couple weeks to go through. Which I think we might be able to get that done pretty quick. And then we can move on to probably, bounties, Crucible, maybe, see what the game type is for the week. And, yeah. So I did truly appreciate y'all hanging out. Have a great time, chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff. Which, as always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. So don't mute the stream. That way, if you can look out, helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. Much appreciated. So right off the bat, right after stream ended last night, I did finally get the Silverwolf pulls, compilations, like got all that edited down and finally put that up. So that's now up on the second channel for your viewing pleasure. So you can watch that. VODs are still being uploaded, so don't have to worry about that. Only other thing really is I did do a little bit more of the museum stuff after stream as well. Just kind of did a little bit more because boy is there a lot to do in that. But I think I'm almost done as far as like the story goes. I think I only have like one more major part to do, but that's gonna require a lot. And when I say a lot, I do truly, truly mean a lot of grinding. But it's not, I don't really call it grinding per se, it's more like, I mean, in essence, it would be considered, grinding, but it doesn't really feel like it, so it is to end up doing, oh, no, do that. But yeah, it does end up feeling like just doing like a normal event, I guess. So like the grinding in it isn't too bad because at least you get to do bits of like side stuff every so often. So that's actually kind of cool. I like doing that. Hey, Tingerus, how's it going? Welcome. Hope your day's been going well. So, how you be? And also, know you. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. And yawn came out of nowhere. Whew. No, this is on Disney 2 stream. Nice. So, am I safe to assume that you're all caught up in the seasonal story? Because I didn't do it last week because other other stuff. So I want to say I'm too far behind, but I should be able to get caught up pretty quickly. Not spoil. I mean, I think there's what, like one or two more weeks left, I think, of the story. I think. There's at least 1 or 2 weeks left, so I'm definitely gonna go and do Destiny 2 next week for sure. If it is gonna be oh, today's oh, I thought it would be next week. Huh. Okay, then that changes everything a little bit. Because if this is the last week of the story, that means this last part of the story is gonna be heavy. So, huh. Alrighty. Alrighty. Because, like, from what I remember of the story, we I think we went to like the third depth of like the deep dive or whatever to get the coral, and Sloan and Asa, she's like, oh yeah, our connection is like it's really good right now. Like we're like on the same wavelength, like we're able to like sense what the other is thinking and all that stuff. And it's like, oh, like we're almost there, but like we just need like one more push, and then like we'll know everything. And then of course, if I would have done it last week, I would be able to have done pretty quickly today. But Iron Banner was last week, and like I just didn't want to deal with Iron Banner. Like I'm not saying that they made the Sweet Business too good, but I think they made the Sweet Business a little too good. One explosive round every 20. Pair that with the War Rig, and it's just fucking mayhem. But damn. And this is like the last bit of the story. Oh, wow. So, hey, Renji, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. So, yeah. Leave it up on the second channel. VODs being uploaded. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Oh, I still need to see how to beat that story in Valkyria Chronicles, but I'll do that later. Getting better slowly but surely. Hey, glad to hear that. As long as you're getting better, that's all that matters. So, glad you can make it. And without any further ado, let's go ahead and pause that. Go ahead and unmute Destiny. Go ahead and turn on the limiter. I think probably around there would probably be good. So, yeah, so go ahead and tab back in. Ta-da! And yes, it is indeed the Destiny. So as soon as we load in to, cause I'm gonna stop by the tower first, you know, get bounties and all that. So after we load into the tower, I'm gonna quickly dip out, get some food, and then I'll be right back in, and then we can do story. Ooh. A fishing rally? What is that? Huh. Sounds good to me. If ever we can talk a challenge and I might need some help, I will poke you. So, now that this is loading in, I'm gonna get some food really quick, and I will be right back.
Assignment in progress. sun still shines. Thank you, Guardian.
Back's killing me.
Ready for reassignment.
All clear at current location.
I slept rough last night. Back's killing me.
Scans in progress. Security check. All secure.
New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Well, sorry about that. Apparently I somehow stepped in something that I wasn't even expecting, and I had to wipe my foot off. So, yeah, I had to deal with that. But food has been acquired. Some yummy food. So let me get the controller.
Right. Are you looking for the firing range?
And see if I can remember
Checking now.
half of what I was gonna be doing. Ooh.
Transfer. Acknowledge.
What is... probably not. What is offhand strike? No. I don't know what to keep and what to get rid of. That is, only downside.
Hello, Guardian.
See, grenades.
Ah, one of our brightest returns. Hopefully, this is as sturdy as you are.
Hey, Papa Shax.
Even steel needs sharpening. Don't stray too long.
And I need to stop by you.
Guardian.
Scout rifle, glaive, rocket launcher, arc.
Make us proud.
The funny thing is that arc won't be that difficult.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
A pun, huh? Alright, we're contacting servers, hold on. Still contacting servers. Still contacting servers. There we go. Alright, well. Oh, that was a thing. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it. Okay, let's go to the helm. That way we can get some more bounties. And then we'll just work on story. Let's see. Oh, hey, look! Got another exotic. Oh wow. That is... If I was going for a pure strength build... Damn. Damn, I'd probably be tempted to use this, but... No. Just no. $1803, which is just not good. Just eat that up. Yeah, I'm gonna try and come up with a good pun.
Ah, I see you. You see me too? Ha, good, good. Then it is all working. You, me, This projector. Even if we sometimes falter. There is a war building in Sloane's eyes. One that Zivu Arath will exploit, as she did with Osiris. Savathun wore his face, but it was Zivu Arath who took his light. Her whips drove him into a frenzy, lured him into danger, forced Sagira's sacrifice, and left him to die. Now she twists my thoughts into thorns, draws out the faces of the suffering Elixni into my dreams. She whispers that I took pleasure in their pain. I see their eyes as they died by my hands, and they see me. She does not lie. She challenges what you hold as a strength. Osiris's ambition, my protection, Sloane's duty. I have felt how the right word, the right face, can incite one to violence. But I have changed. What she has taken, it will not break me. Sloane is no warrior of glass, but the war within her. Even stone crumbles under enough strife. Stay with her, Guardian, as I should have with Osiris. We must offer her what support we are able, even if she does not want it.
Alright. Salvage chest. Defeat taken. Hand cannons. Avoid our arc. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Defeat Hathrak the Glass Word or Glass Weird in the extraction in Lost Sector. Savathun's Throne World. Okay. What was that whole thing with the about the drifter? For some I thought it was something that did with the drifter, but I guess not. To the Throne World it is. Oh, it's right there. Alrighty. Man, it's been a while since I had to come up with it with a pun that I. Hmm. how do I get down without dying? This way? Huh. Thanks, buddy.
Wait, this looks like a cavern, but it's not. It's one of the hive's organic buildings. Any idea what we're looking at, Finch?
No, but the hive don't dress things up for fun. If they disguise this, whatever it is, it's because they feel like there's something worth hiding.
Then we'll get to the bottom of it.
God, I forgot how good it is to use the, this weapon. The hell? Wait, do I have to get to the very end? Hopefully I'm going the right way. Oh no, it's an ogre. I wonder if ogres have layers. I'm sorry. Hey. I do. Okay, good. Good. I wasn't sure what I had for my Titan. But excuse you. I'm trying to kill things over here. Now, back! Back, foul demon, back! Okay, so I think that's one. Yep, that's one. Back, I say, back! Oh! Oh, that's not good. Ah. Back. Back. Can I also... Ooh, I can. Nice. Fuck you. Okay, what's the next step? Oh, I got these done. With weapons in the entry slot. Oh, that's... okay. Hand cannons. Hand cannons are sidearms. I mean... why not? Okay, back. Back to Sloan. Hmm. No, I might need a little bit of assistance with telling a pun. So, anyone can suggest a topic, and then that way I can try and build a pun around that.
Our minds are one, linked by the darkness, but only for a moment. I must borrow Sloane's voice to speak my words. Please, heed them well. Before you can confront the witness, you must understand it. The witness's first victims were once like you, struggling for survival, bolstered by hope, until their hopes became reality. They called it the Gardener, their deity of life. It ushered them into a golden age. For eons they prospered, but their newfound god never spoke to them. It lavished them with gifts, but not with guidance. And though they lived in paradise, they came to crave a greater purpose. They desired meaning, structure, a winnower, to shape the garden. Their scholars discovered that the Gardener shared a connection with another entity among the stars. They called it the Veil, and when they found it, they arrived to claim it. They already knew much about the light, how it could bend the laws of the universe and create life. But they came to realize that it could bring ruin just as easily. The cosmic events it set in motion could wipe out entire civilizations in a heartbeat, without reason. And so they saw the light, not as a source of prosperity, but of unfettered chaos. By studying the Veil, they came to know the darkness. A power that was shaped by thought and consciousness. And in the darkness, they found the means to carve away the chaos of existence, to calcify it into a final shape. Eternal and perfected. They brought the Veil back to the Gardener in an attempt to strengthen their connection. There, they could reshape reality itself. The Gardener would not allow it, and so it fled their world. But they would not be deterred. Having witnessed the truth in the darkness, they used its binding power to merge themselves into the salvation they craved. Thus began the Witness's pursuit. Its campaign to impose meaning on a meaningless universe. One that is nearly at its end.
Well, okay then. Well, wasn't expecting that. So now we know what the witness is and what the witness is doing. So how do we stop him?
Well, now we've heard what Asa had to tell us. We know our enemy better than ever. To think that it all started with the need for purpose. How that need became an obsession. What bothers me most is how much I understand it. This mission, It's my purpose, my reason for being, my guiding light. Without it, I'm lost. I don't know who I am or what I'm supposed to do. And that lack of direction, it's harder to face than 1,000 battles. I felt the same about my previous mission when I held the line on Titan. And if I'm being honest, it feels like I failed. I survived, but for what reason? What was it all meant to achieve? The only answer I've found is to learn what Asa knows. If I can do that, it will all have been worth it. Our link ended before Asa could explain how to get through the portal. The bond took its toll. But we'll both be ready again soon. When that time has come and gone, then I can feel like I accomplished the mission.
Well, it's gonna be a lot sooner than you think.
Change of plans. Xivu Arath struck while you were returning from the dive. Hive deception slipped through our guard, and Asa was targeted by a Hive ritual. Xivu Arath's voice tore through the air like a wall of swords. We think it wounded Asa, but she swam off to try and interrupt the ritual before we could do anything. Zavala and Sloane are tracking her to the ritual site, and I am mobilizing the Iron War beasts to support them. We need you in the fight, Guardian. I'm sending coordinates to your ghost, but we have no idea what to expect there. Deploy to the ritual site and disrupt the Hive. The hunt is on.
Hey. So here's the thing. If we can finally figure out what the witness is going to be doing, and we beat him, can we have like a badass like 80s like one-liner of like, how about you bear witness to our story, and it was cap him and like just bam.
You never did tell me why you trust the Nine so much.
Oh, I don't. Not even a little. I trust Orin.
Orin.
Long story. The short of it is, I may have had a feeling or two for somebody a long time ago. Somebody that lost themselves along the way. But there's a little piece of her still out there. A sliver. Who still has a feeling or two for the somebody I could be. So I trust her. Because she ain't never steered me wrong. No matter how rotten I was. Because at the end of the day, maybe we gotta put our faith in something other than ourselves. Even if we're too stubborn to admit it.
I didn't expect you to put a lot of stock in faith.
And I didn't expect you to lose yours and keep moving. Guess we're all full of surprises, ain't we?
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that you're being genuine.
Oh, I'm always genuine. People just ain't always paying attention. For real, though, Moondust might have given me a push. Thought it'd help.
Sounds like familiar advice. Is it, though? Helping?
No joke? I think so.
Then we have that in common, too.
Damn. Actually, here's another thing. If the Drifter was racing cars, wouldn't he still be known as the Drifter or the Racer? Okay, barrel trauma. Oh, we have a pulse rifle. Damn it. Damn. Acquire last right. Oh, we still gotta do Iron Banner. Fuck. Son of a bitch. And that was last week too. God. I'm gonna hate myself, but the next time. The next time that Iron Banner pops out, I'm gonna have to attempt it. Even though I don't want to. Hey, is this, okay, it is. Okay, barrel trauma. Let's do this.
Commander, we've picked up Osa's trail deep below Kraken Mar, behind Xivu Arath's battle lines.
Understood. The Deputy Commander, Saint, and I will set up a perimeter to draw the Hive's attention. Then the Guardian can break through unscathed.
The Iron War Beasts prepare to support our assault. Say the word.
Keep them in reserve until the Guardian has eyes on Asa.
Daylight's burning, and she's in pain. I can feel it.
I'll find you on the field, Sloan. Hit your marks, and we'll get this done. Move out.
Fire team, check in. I've reached my position on the left flank. I've encountered a ritual.
I'm setting up on the right. Looks like a smaller ritual site here, too.
Pushing toward the commander's position now.
My drop pod is deploying to your location, Sloan. Drifter, you're on tack.
Well, all right. Taking energy, spiking up ahead of you, hero.
That must be Asa. Ah! My arm! Whatever they're doing, it's getting worse. If we're gonna do something about it, now's the time!
Guardian, start pushing forward. As soon as Saladin's pod hits ground, we launch our diversion.
Alrighty, almost didn't know where to go. It would have been kinda bad. Also, a part of me really wanted to try to just dive right through. But I didn't want to repeat what happened before, and last time I tried to do that.
Pod grounded. I'm in position.
Guardians, strike!
Damn it. Huh. Damn you. Just kidding. That barrier does nothing. Suck it, nerd. Damn it.
team, report! Saint and I hold the left flank! It is working! We draw them off the Guardian.
Enemy reinforcements flooding the right flank. We're holding.
This line doesn't fall back.
Okay, hotshot. It's all you now.
Man, it would really suck if I just happened to drown.
Found the long girl. Guardian's almost there. Dropping a ping to the fire team.
Taking fire. Repositioning.
I've got you.
They are overrunning our position! Zavala!
Drop wards and focus fire on their ritualists. No one gets past us.
Oh. Is there one behind? Oh. I don't like how the thing on this on the left says the coward flesh must burn. That is really ominous. Surprise! Oh. Right, let's see, okay, so I need to do pulse rifles and scout rifles. Oh shit.
Wait. These rituals. They're trying to take Asa!
Keep your taking pants on. I ain't never seen a ritual our walking tank couldn't smash. That's a whole lot of magic. And I bet those wizards are holding the reins. Get in there and start breaking things.
Hey.
Every wizard you put in the dirt makes a dent. Plug away, hero.
Asa just got a second wind, Guardian. Whatever you're doing, keep it up.
Okay, sounds good. I'll try not to die. No promises. Get the fuck out of me. Ah! Excuse me, pardon me.
position.
Warrior of the sky.
Hold on, Asa. We're coming!
The coward flesh must be taken.
Um.
Last one. Long girl should be home free.
Excellent work, Guardian. Fire team, check in.
Down to a sword, but Hive and Taken forces routed.
They will not run far. So many Titans. We encircle them like impenetrable walls.
Clear your zones and fall back to defensive positions around Asa as she swims back to the arcology.
Consider it done. War beasts, you fought well. Extra rations for all.
What's Asa's status?
I've got an eye on her, and I'm shipping a transmat beacon your way. Hold on to your boots.
Okay.
Zivorath's forces are in full retreat.
Good. Time to complete the mission.
Our dance will never end. I am war. You carry my banner. Cling to me like hope. What are you without me? Sink into my embrace. Drown in the deep. Fight forever.
Stand down, Deputy. Sometimes the battle is stepping away from the battle. We're with you all the way.
The true path lies obscured, but she knows the way. She who hides truth in deception. The Witch Queen must rise.
Wait a minute, what? I'm sorry, what?
We're relying on Savathun. This is what it's come to.
Tell me you're not serious.
I am. Asa has given us a way to follow the witness.
This cannot be the only way.
Everyone in this room understands the risks. But we finally have a path forward. We can't wait for another.
The Empress won't take kindly to this news.
You stand on her counsel. Convince her.
I cannot watch the Witch Queen rise again, Zavala. To scheme against us. To steal another face? No!
She won't be given the opportunity. Eris and Ikora will keep the situation under our control.
Imaru isn't one to be baited into a trap.
Not a trap. A bargain. We're all against the witness. Savathun's ghost has no choice but to cooperate.
I'll convey your decision and assurances to the Empress. Commander, Guardians.
We tried to control the Witch Queen before. I saw how that ended, Zavala. It is a treacherous path. When she strays, as I know she will, even one claw.
My fist will be right behind yours.
I hope I am wrong. But right now, I cannot see how. Osiris will hear of this. I imagine he will have words too.
There's a long night ahead of us. Let's be the beacons others need to follow. At least until we make it through this.
Well. Okay, so Sloan got partially taken over. But somehow managed to come back. Asa's like, oh yeah, we didn't even let the Witch Queen rise, like, for reals. That way we can go up against the witness. We are playing with fire and we're about to get burned.
We did it, Guardian. Cut a swath through the Taken and got the intel we needed. The mission is complete. I've waited a long time to say those words. And I used to dread the moment that comes after. But not anymore. I thought I needed the mission to draw my focus, to drown out all the noise. All of this. But not focusing on it doesn't mean it isn't there. It's a part of me now. I'll carry it with me wherever I go. And that's okay. I'm strong enough to shoulder that weight, especially if I don't have to do it alone. Asa's in hibernation now. All that strain on our psychic link has worn her out. Poor girl's earned some time to rest. She won't be alone, either. I'll camp out on Titan and watch over her. Just like she watched over me. That's not to say I'll never return to the tower. When I do, I know there'll be a place for me, and people to welcome me home. Take care, Guardian. And watch your back when you dig up Savathun. If you ever need to punch her lights out, you know where to find me.
don't like this. We are playing with fire.
Commander, on Titan, I had a moment of weakness. Zivu Arath.
At ease, Sloan. You resisted the will of a hive god. An apology isn't necessary.
Everything I'd done since they took Titan. That was the moment. And I almost faltered.
A metal tested leaves an impression. Something Saladin used to recite when we were young.
It's more than an impression. I accepted a lot, thinking I wasn't coming back. When we secured Titan before, it was survival. But we had hope, a goal. We won, and it was over. This time, something's dragging me back, like that struggle's all there is.
That sounds all too familiar.
Oh?
I was married once.
You're kidding. What was her name, this woman who wooed old man Zavala?
Sophia. Together, we raised a son, Hakim.
Oh.
It was the Dark Age. I was Saladin's charge. Young, reckless, enchanted by a warm memory now.
I've never heard you talk about those days. Is Renpier's drunken noodle still there, or did we lose it in some catastrophe?
It's still standing. Expanded, actually. Let's talk in person. I'll clear the night schedule.
Uh-oh. Must be for someone important.
An old friend.
Well, I don't know what I would have done if Renpier's blew up while I was gone. Sometimes those noodles held me together.
We would have rebuilt it. Brick by brick, if that's what it took.
Aww. Look, listen to them being all nice and aww. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. Final ever recorded dialogue. And we heard it here. Like, damn. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of feels a little, like, unreal to be like, that's like the last time we'll be able to hear him speak at all. I mean, obviously, like, his character is, like, you know, like, the father's still there, he's gonna be talking about, like, just the thing, like, that would have been, like, the last words he would have spoke before he passed away, and it's like, damn. Damn, now this is a time capsule. That is nutty. But yeah, it's like, it's just crazy to think about that. So what is this triumph right here? And we probably get this reset, we'll probably get this done. But what is this one? And how long do we have left? So yeah, like this is gonna play right into final shape in August. So now that begs the question of like, because now that we know what the witness is after, wanting to somehow bend like reality and just do whatever, does that mean like if we ourselves go after him, like can we somehow bend reality to bring Cade back? Like, is that why Cade is now alive again? Because reality got bended and twisted to the point where, oh hey, he's back. Sorry, I had to look at that. Oh, okay, that's what that was for. Okay. Oh, don't tell me that's the fucking... Is that the Warlock? Like, the helmet right there, is that for, like, the Warlock? Because if so, I'm kind of salty. Because they get a really good ornament for whatever exotic that's gonna be. It's like, oh, that actually look good. Okay, now we just gotta worry about Just getting challenges done. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I need to get the key. That's right. That's right, I need to get the key. Which is gonna require money! Money that I don't have. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and let's do some salvage. We haven't done a salvage in a good while, so let's do some salvage. And then after we do salvage, I'll take care of my plate really quick. Oh, I should also mention this as well. So what day was it? I'm gonna say it was Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. Because I wanted to do because I didn't stream Friday night because I was too tired from the lake trip. And then we did Star Rail, Final Fantasy, and try to use studio mode on Saturday, which I tried using it twice, and both times it kept on freezing, crashing Streamlabs, and also the stream as well. So I went through the whole process of which luckily they somehow they replied on Twitter really quick when I tagged them. So went through the whole process of filling out whatever form thing, be like, hey, having this issue with studio mode, blah 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 blah. Sent it, and they replied early this morning with a little basically it was a list. Hey, go through this little list, try everything out, see if it works or not, and if you're still having issues, we'll kind of bump it up. Because apparently a lot of other people have also been having issues with the same problem that I was having with studio mode, so they're aware of it. But it's yeah, it's I did everything that they suggested, went through all the steps, and it still fucks up. When I tested it before stream, just make sure hey, it's
signals in the arcology. Sweep through and clear them out.
Because I don't want to be hey, let me and hey, let me be on live and just so yep, it still wasn't fixed, and so I just replied to the email that they sent. It was yeah, I'm still having issues. So there might be a hot fix or another update at some point that might fix it officially. But until then, I can't use studio mode as much as I want to.
maintenance that needs to be done, and this area is too dangerous for anyone but a Guardian. Let's get to work.
Oh. So, where do we need to go again? Oh, way over here? Oh, okay. Oh, if I was able to... Ow! Hey, Daedric, welcome. I hope you're doing well, other than the obvious, like, no power, but... Welcome. Welcome, hope you well. Oh. On, gotta reload. Gotta reload. And then, what else going on? Yeah. Hey, at least as long as they're doing good, that's all that matters, right?
Hostiles inbound. Get between them and the salvage.
I went to a cupcake. Ooh, what kind of cupcake? I myself, I'm more partial to like a blueberry. Well, not that. That's a muffin, not a cupcake. A vanilla cupcake. Back, demon, back! I don't care. I'm trying to think of like what my personal preference for a cupcake is, but like I just keep defaulting back to like a muffin. I don't know why. I'd say as far as like cupcakes go, granted like they're more like homemade, Because, you know, we get all the stuff from, like, the store. But, like I guess you could call it, like, the confection, cupcake stuff.
We have hostiles gathering on the seafloor. Sending you in to deal with them.
Yeah, that's my preference. Alley-oop. But yeah, if we had to go with like a muffin, obviously like, you know, like the blueberry muffin. My God, I could die for a good blueberry muffin, or better yet, a like a chocolate chip muffin. Lordy.
Wrath is marshaling her forces. Be prepared for anything.
Hell, a fucking good chocolate chip muffin is balls to the wall good. Ow. Is it the same one again? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I can remember muffin. Oh, I would kill. Like, I could kill for a good cornbread muffin. Just, oh my God, hell yeah. I haven't had fucking cornbread in God knows how long. Because like, I'm not even lying when I say, if you get some good cornbread, oh, it's just good. Now you can get yourself some good cornbread too. And I might need to put my war rig on. Like, not even joking, I might have to put it back on.
Hey, Saint. How's the old man doing? Ah,
It is kind of you to ask. Osiris is well. Better than well, actually. I think he found what he was looking for on Neptune.
And the same with him
And
when it
what
comes
was
down to
that
asking for
anyway?
orange sherbet
The
or
city
sherbet.
Neomuna?
No, he found a purpose. Learning, teaching, mentoring. What he was always good at, but always walked away from.
Yeah. Sounds like a nice run of luck for you two these days. About time.
Ooh, look at you. Now, if we're talking about ice cream, either chocolate, I guess Neapolitan, or even Rocky Road, all of them are really good. I could kill for a good ice cream. Okay, grenades. Oh, I saw you use pulse rifles. Damn. Would you prefer them like the ones for barely for white people? It just any really. Any place that has like good like a good cornbread. It has to be soft. Like it can't have been like out for a while. Like it has to be like just like good enough where it's like bite into it, and it just like kind of just goes right into you. And it's so good. Kind of like the ones you get from school. I don't know, Neapolitan pizza. I haven't tried it out. I never heard of a Neapolitan pizza in my life. I don't even know what it looks like either. Now here's the thing. Anytime you get cornbread, like you can't have it be like the pizza shape or like a pizza shape. It can't be round. It has to be in the classic iconic rectangle, where it's like you hold on to it, and because it's not too wide, it's not too short. It's like, lack of a better way, like it's like a Twinkie. It's like the size of a Twinkie except it's rectangle. Instead of like short and round, it's like a little bit longer, and it's just cornbread. Bonus points if you bite into it and it just like crumbles on you. That's how you know you have a good cornbread. Like it's soft, but then you get crumbs on you, and you're like, "This is the experience," and I love it. You YouTube channel of a man who was born in Italy and made a mac and cheese pizza and salmon on YouTube. I'm talking about Maestro Vito Lacapelli. Vito Lacapelli. I'm now Italian. With Maestro Vito Lacapelli. Da 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 da. Also, don't worry. I will not do that voice a lot. I'm not good with impressions.
Sensors are indicating enemy contact on the rig. Engage and eliminate.
But yeah, as far as like pizza goes, I'm not really too picky if it's like deep dish or whatever. It's pizza. I'm actually a-okay with being a normal ass pizza. Hell, you could literally give me the fucking Lunchables pizza, and I would be okay with it.
We got explosive ordnance on deck. Need you to take care of it, hero.
Ow. Dick. Ow. I was getting ass blasted. And not the fun kind of ass blasted either. So now that scout rifles are done. Ow. Get off of me.
Electrical is fried. Gonna need you to get in there and see what you can do to fix it.
Huh. Hey. Stop stealing my kills, you fuck. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't know what I'm witnessing right now, but god. It is utter chaos over here, like holy crap. No, how dare you? Don't worry, buddy. Ow. I don't remember what we were supposed to be doing right now. Can someone remind me what we're supposed to be doing? Because I don't remember.
Ah, hell! Here we go again! Enemies are after our salvage!
Stuff and things. Well, I know that. Also, it's kind of a joke. Okay, put that thingy on. Oh yeah, I can do that. Because, I think I still need to get the, catalyst for the Hawk Moon. Die! Pain and suffering! Ow, hot, fire, indeed hot. Yeah, I am ahead. Alright. Oh my goodness gracious.
unknowable depths and horrific abominations. Anyway, transmat firing.
Anyway, transmat firing. Ah, I'm stuck. Help me, stepsis, I'm stuck.
Something's down here, lurking in the weird. Shake it up, see what comes out.
Yeah, that's right, I came in like a fucking Superman. Uh-oh. Alright, I need to put my my war rig back on.
got any idea what that graveyard was about? All them bones where Zivu Arath's people were doing their thing?
Humanity wasn't the only species to suffer during the collapse. Titan must have had an abundance of native life.
Huh. Never thought about that. All the critters that got wiped out when the Golden Age did. Leave it to the witness to kill off everybody's pets. Jerk.
I was gonna stop leaving so I can commend you fucks. God, just let me commend you before you leave. Anyway, we can swap everything back now. There we go. Ooh. Well, I still need to do pulse rifles anyway. Defeat targets anywhere in the system while using auto rifles, hand cannons, scout rifles, laser, and infantry rifles. Was I not just using a hand cannon? I mean, that I'll just get done, just whatever. I guess I'll just put, I'll probably just keep what I have. You know what? I'm feeling kind of frisky. Yeah, there's nothing. How about we do a bit of Crucible? Auto rifle against scouts. Cause it's just out of curiosity, what oh, it's team scorching. Ooh, yes, control! Oh, thank Christ. I was trying to talk to Hawthorne, but I'll get it later. So I'm gonna just quickly take care of my plan. I'm not gonna run any ads yet. I'm just gonna quickly step out, take care of my plate, and I will be right back. Okay. Oh. There we go. I am back. So let's do control. And then if I do zone control, then we'll just torture ourselves with some Team Scorched. Oh, by the way, thank you for the cute name, Daedric. I am indeed cute to keep surviving, and also so cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Yeah, excuse me. Whew. Oh. For anyone, I don't know if anyone really cares about FGO stuff, but with the 6th anniversary basically upon us, we got 30 free sync work, which will go towards Faye Lancelot summoning on Saturday. But apparently there's also another, like, a retweet campaign where however many retweets, likes, whatever, we'll get an additional 60, which I'm sure that's gonna get fucking smashed. So we'll get another 60. So that, plus the 30, plus whatever else, plus the 200 that I'm gonna be dropping on it for Saturday. Like, it's gonna be a crazy day. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a very, very crazy day. We might do a little bit of a FGO story, because why not? It just kind of depends on like how long the summoning, excuse me, how long the summoning goes for.
You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Oh my... How did that break through the shield so quickly? That's the thing I'm curious about. How did that break through so fast? Yeah, fuck you and your Striga, asshole. Oh no! Oh, I was about to fucking Superman that guy. Oh, if I would have been able to Superman him, oh, that would have been so cool. But the fact that he managed to like kill me like right before, that was unfortunate.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Ah! Damn it!
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Thanks, buddy.
Zone A lost.
Yeah, I'll take a trade. Oh wow, I haven't seen a thorn in a hot minute. Still a royal pain in my ass. Oh, that lucky bastard. No, I had to reload, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, I had to reload. Fuck. I think we were both trying to punch each other. We were too far away. Ah! Fuck. Of course he would pop the super right there. Ow.
Five minutes remaining.
God, your thorn is such a... Every time I run into a fucking super. Ah! Unfortunate. Fuck. I just need to be able to run in there and just be able to super.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
What? Oh, did he pop his super in that game of fucking invincibility? You dick.
Zone A lost.
You dick.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
See, only one person needs to place a well aimed rocket, and we're all dead. Fucking double team, you fuck.
Three minutes. Zone B lost.
Dick.
Your enemy is
Of course, like
victory.
half the team was there anyway, so I would have been dead.
You captured Zone A. You have advantage. Zone C lost.
Ah!
you're defeated, fight again. Persistence is key. The zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting.
Oh.
You'll get it.
Oh, I guess we got another catalyst, okay. Happen a lot in Halo multiplayer. What does? I was Geez, a lot of things are happening. Oh yeah, and then another thing, because I looked at it, I think it was yesterday, but for FGO, it's the 6th anniversary, I want to say after it resets, now it's going on the 28th, but, yeah, it's like 50,000, I think on Twitter, whatever, and on the 28th, we'll get a ticket for every main singularity, like, that we cleared, so one for like all the 7, so it's like Orleans, Septim, Okeanos, London, America, Camelot, Babylon, and then Solomon, so we get 8 tickets. So 8 tickets like on top of the 5 that I'll get on when the shop arm slipped off. The 5 that we'll get on Saturday when the shop resets. That's 13.
Control.
We'll have 85 tickets to go crazy and punching each other. Oh, absolutely. Like I think half of
Capture and defend, Guardians.
of what happens in Halo is like people just punching each other. Whether it's swords, regular melee, shotgun melee.
Zone C. You captured Zone A.
Oh my god.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Me and Ice almost killed each other. Oh my god, dude, I was almost dead. Fuck. Damn you, Joshy! You punk bitch. I made a mistake. I made a giant mistake. Also, that guy was fucking gunning for me with a fucking shotgun.
Zone B lost. They have advantage. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Ow.
Double down.
Ow. Ow. He shot me from the side. What an asshole. Fuck! I even took down his shields too, so I'm kinda sad I didn't get the kill.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Damn it. I think I was doing body shots too. Wow!
5 minutes.
Wow, you really just supered right in my mouth. Just no warning, just went right in. I was like, hey buddy, open wide. I was being double teamed.
If they're dead.
I mean, I would have been dead either way, so... I mean, there's probably worse ways to go.
You're falling behind.
Oh my... It was a fucking firing squad! Like, Jesus Christ! The entire team was there. Good lord. God damn.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Wow. They're wanting to fucking just steamroll. Fuck off!
Three minutes left.
How? Can you guys not be a complete dick?
You shut the enemy down. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Yeah, fuck your well.
Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian.
Now, shit.
You have advantage. They've almost won.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right?
You shut the enemy down. 1 minute left. Zone B lost.
Oh great, and I'm having to run from a super right into another super. Oh my god.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. 30 seconds. Your enemy
Ow.
has defeated you.
I mean, it was kind of close though, like I'm not gonna lie.
Zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get it.
I still don't understand. Cause it says, hey, beat anyone with a kinetic weapon. Like, I've done that so many fucking times. I just don't understand. Also, here's the thing. I was also expecting the story to take a little bit longer, but for some reason it was like super quick. So I'm kind of curious why it was over so quickly. Like I'm not saying it was rushed or anything. I just kind of expecting it to last like at least a couple more hours. But let's go back and talk to Hawthorne. See what she wants to do. And of course, like if worst comes to worst, we could just do more FGO. If it really comes down to it. Cause like we still have plenty of time to do like seasonal challenges, bounties, whatever. Wow, this is actually taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I didn't realize we were so far away from the tower that it takes so long to load in. Huh. Okay, this is really taking this is taking a very long time. Like, yeah, you okay, game? Like, you trying to find a good landing or something? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't think I've had to spend this long trying to load in. Huh. Well, I guess now's a good time as any for that random thought redeem. But it kind of occurred to me like a couple times because I've been binging, Ghost Adventures like on HBO Max, and I'm watching it. And I'm like, oh man, it'd be pretty cool to do that, like whether it be like real life or whatever. And then it's like I watched like another streamer play Phasmophobia. I'm like, what if I try to get like a few more people and we just try to have like a good old like we try and just have like a ghost um hunt, or like a little like ghost thing in Phasmophobia, but we try and recreate it like it's like a group of like ghost like hunters like going into like a house and be like, hey, we need to find the spirit. We need to try and like get it to leave the house. And like kind of do something like that. Because like I don't know how well it would work for like a stream kind of thing, but like definitely for like a one-off like video like here and there, just like 4 people load into Phasmophobia. Okay, it would have to be like one person would have to be like the cameraman, and like the other 3 would have to be like the investigators like going into the house. And I guess we have to cut between like multiple like perspective of like watching like camera and like the van, then having to cut into like almost like one for one like back into the house, like trying to like that. I mean I guess in theory it could work if it's like a 2-person kind of giant quotations like show, or I mean we would have to have like one person would have to be like, I mean, yeah, it would be like kind of half scripted, you know, where it's like one person would be in like the van, have to watch the cameras, other person would be like in like the house with the other 2. But I guess like they all could, like the other 3 people could be like recording as well. So, you know, like one person would still be like in the truck, just kind of watching like the camera, so it could cut back into, you know, the van every so often. And like the other 3, like whoever would be playing would have to like have like OBS or something downloaded so they can record like their perspective and like go through that whole thing.
My programming tells me it is a very nice day.
It's like I mean, yeah, it could be like a lot of work having to put it all together, but even then, I think it'd still be like a pretty nifty idea.
Done, done, done.
Yeah, what's an invisible hand? Ooh, that makes this thing good. I didn't want to do that, but it's fine. Get rid of that.
All done. Sign here.
And you've been down for that. It's
Welcome.
okay. It boiled down to like time and
I always say.
trying to find people.
You don't look too banged up.
Hey,
Take it easy.
the centrifuge catalyst.
Yep, yep.
Earn points to collect, but if I can feel this is necessary. Quality fits with more. Huh.
Bye.
Interesting. Oh, we're just gonna eat this one.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess. If you like concrete.
I'll take it.
Also, what's crazy to think is that we're already at, what, level 60? 61, and we still have like over a month of the season to do.
A clan is just a family you choose to join.
Let me... hold on.
Alright, well, since that's taken care of, let's get back into Crucible. Oh yeah, I need to see what rank I'm at, because I want to say I'm like 12, like 11 or 12, I think. Yep, I am at 11. No, I'm just talking to myself. Just talking to myself. I was trying to figure out what rank I was at. Because once I get to Fabled 3, I'll be at rank 12. But yeah, just talking to myself.
Control. Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, I didn't know where I was shooting at. It was just there. Also, someone has a sweet business. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ziggy! Ow! Damn you, Mike. You don't have no magic in ya. Now I was getting double teamed.
Shut the enemy down. You have advantage. Zone C lost.
Oh, I think that person's thing might have been Avalon. I will. Oh, you wither hoarding bitch. Fuck you.
Zone B captured. You have.
I was gonna say, hey, I'll take the trade, but fucking wither hoarding bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Wait. How did he fucking one-hit me? What? And unless he punched me in the back, which might have done more damage, but I... Rudy Tooty Gun Go Shooty. I mean, you kind of made up for it with your name. Rudy Tooty Gun Go Shooty. Fuck off! Oh my god.
Down. 5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Yeah, fuck you.
I envy your strength, Titan.
I am now scared. I am very, very afraid.
Zone be lost.
I was super afraid because there's like 3 supers going off. And it's like my ass is hiding. Oh, what? How was he able to hit me and I wasn't able to hit him? Sure as hell wasn't fucking a recoil, I can say that much. Fuck off. Oh my god.
That shut them down.
Ow.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Well, I get some stasis essence from doing that. Cool. I will draw their attention.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. You're nearly there. Fight on and claim victory.
Ah, god damn it. Oh, I was missing so bad. I was missing so bad. That was all on me.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. 1 minute. Won't be long now.
Nah, there's no way I was gonna get out of that alive. I was so dead. Whee!
30 seconds remain. Finish them. Victory is all I ask. Good. Impressive. You could give the Redjacks a lesson in territory control.
Ooh, you look fucking cool. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for best dress. Thank you very much. Thank you. Much appreciated. you know what, I'll do one match of Scorched, because why not? We did one match of Team Scorched, level up to Fable 3, and then we'll swap over to some FGO, because as much as I would love doing Crucible and just working on bounties, it would just be not boring, but it would be quickly going through everything, and it would just not have much else to do. So yeah, one more match, because we'll level up then. Ah, there we go. And then I can definitely show off all the stuff that I was talking about earlier. Dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da dum. Doop a doo ba doo ba doo 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 doo. Boop a doo ba doo ba doo 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 boop. Boop a doo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doop. Also, what the hell am I looking at? No one can decide what pizza is? It's just hot dogs on a... looks like a hamburger pizza without the pickles. So it would just be a... could it possibly be like a buffalo pizza? Like a barbecue buffalo pizza or something? With hot dogs on it? Come on, we only need one more person. Literally just one more. Bum ba dum ba. Hey, there we go. Doop 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 boom ba da ba da ba dum ba doop 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 doop. Don't be kicking us out. We just managed to actually find a match, and you're gonna be kicking us out? What? I mean, unless you're loading us in which case I will be totally a-okay with it. Also, this right here may or may not also be another reason why doing the FGO might actually be slightly better. Because this way, we don't have to wait for this to load in, just sit here and do nothing. Do 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 do. Do ba do ba do ba do ba da do. Do 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 do. I mean, if we are loading into a match, it's probably gonna be like halfway done before we even get loaded in. And might as well do some Pokemon Go in the meantime while it loads us in. Which there's nothing really of value around here. But also, there was a Phantom that I needed to complete a like a collector's challenge, but the challenge ended, and like literally like the next day, hey, there's a Phantom like right there. It's like, where were you? Like literally 12 hours ago when I needed to catch you, so I can get this collector medal, which I'm not really worried about it because it doesn't really mean much. But I got one of them done. Man, I guess servers are under major stress or something. Cause like I know, like I think a couple of days ago, like on I think it was Sunday, servers went under like emergency maintenance, for something I don't remember what it was. So I'm wondering if it's still suffering from that over something else. Cause like we easily should have found like a match or been loaded in by now. And the fact that we haven't, I don't want to say it worries me, but it is slightly odd. And there we are. Hell, the fucking match probably got over with when by the time we even loaded in. No, I can't even back out or do nothing. I literally can't do nothing. Yep, it just means we are perpetually loading. And there's nothing we can do. Well, there we go. Hopefully we can find another match. Cause like we're gonna level up anyway, it's just I'd rather get this match over with. Hell, I could probably step away for a little while, and it probably still wouldn't find us a match in time. Okay, maybe finally found one. Hey, there we go. Finally found one. After waiting like 5 minutes.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
Ow! I didn't even load in. What the fuck was that? Fuck you, Sinbad. Fuck you, Bones. I've heard this show is good, but other than that, I know nothing about it. Some might say it was bare bones. Hey, well, there's your pun, Renji. God, fuck me. I can never use the fucking Scorch Cannon well. Ow, that hit me right in the mouth. He got fucking annihilated. Haha! Got the hang of it. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
I envy your strength, Titan.
Jesus Christ. Yep.
Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
just a sudden explosion is just it's funny. I fell off the fucking map. Oh my god.
Gains the lead. 3 minutes. close.
Ah! How to get the fuck out of there? Oh, he didn't die. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're beaten.
Fuck you.
This time.
Fuck you. Oh, I got a fucking watermark.
You couldn't finish them this time. So what? Plenty of battles left to fight.
Hey, Griffin Town Muffin. Ooh. Well, I think that's probably enough Destiny for me. A Fable 3. Like I said, I would keep going, but I guess fucking bounties won't fucking register. I've been in bounties and nothing but bounties just repeatedly and just get old. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and swap on over to some FGO. Come on, Master Chief, you can hold the controller right. There we go. There we go. Okie dokie, let me just go ahead, get everything prepped for it. Thank you. Which I would be doing this right now in studio mode if it worked. Let's just get music back up. There we go. There we go. Now it's all Gucci. Alrighty. Everything should be Gucci. I saw it might be slightly early. But how about we take just a small little like bathroom break? You know, get like a snack or something. Maybe like refill on a drink or two. And then once we get back, we'll do some Lost Belt 6 story. And you know, just have a good old time with the gotcha. Well, I'm not gonna do any no gotcha tonight. Big gotcha on Saturday. So yeah. So a little break, and like I said, we'll do all this stuff when you get back. So of course, if you also need something to eat, drink, or do whatever, please by all means do so, please. And yeah, so I'll be right back.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Finally, yeah.
And depths 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 and depths. And lots and lots and lots and lots of depths. But hey, Mystic, how ya doing? And I has returns as well. So, welcome, how you be? Who goes into Lagoon? It's going pretty good. We did a little bit of Destiny 2, but we got caught up with like seasonal story and completed with like a couple of hours, which I wasn't expecting to get done within a couple hours. I was kind of expecting to still be doing the seasonal story stuff, but nah, that stuff is like done and over with, and now it's like, instead of having to just go through just bounty stuff and just, we just kind of do some Lost Ball 6. Okay, there we go. Yeah, chopped over, everything's good. Snack has been acquired, drink has been acquired as well. Had a field with Elder Ring and other games, with the enemy season ending, we've not much to watch for once. See, here's the thing. I kind of just let everything else just kind of like go. So like I have like a big ass like backlog, and so I can just like binge all the shows I'm watching and just get everything done for like the new season. Cause like I've been watching a lot of like just HBO stuff and like in One Piece, so with all like the seasonal like anime like about to end, like I can just go over, just watch all of that, and just get done with it. That way we can prep for the new season, which, out of curiosity, before we do... story... What is going to be airing... Let's see... Jujutsu Kaisen, Season 2... Jobless Reincarnation Season 2... Horimiya spinoff... Part 2 of Bleach... Masamune-kun Revenge... Mashal is killing it. I'm not gonna lie, I was intrigued at first to watch it. So it might be one of the ones that I'll just let finish and then I'll just binge it and just watch all of it. Let's see, Zom 100 actually seems kind of decent, so I might watch that. I think the English title is like The Girl I Like Forgot Her Glasses or something like that. It's just like a rom-com, which it seems pretty interesting, so I'll probably watch it. I need to finish watching the current season of Bungo Stray Dogs. Basically season 3 of Devil is a Part-Timer. So I'm gonna watch that. Oh, the Rurouni Kenshin reboot is gonna be coming out in like a week. I'm fucking stoked for that. I'm definitely gonna be watching that if I can. The Ryza Atelier anime, probably watch that. A Knit Girl Murder Farce, I'll probably watch that as well. Other than that, not really. Not much else. I'm sure someone would probably be like, hey, you should watch this, it's gonna be amazing. But I still need to finish season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. So I'm gonna get prepped for season 2. Which I think I'll just watch season 1 dubbed, because I don't remember much of it. So I might just go back and watch it dubbed in preparation. But yeah, I think what I'll probably do with Mash will just wait till it's all out and then just kind of binge it. Cause hey, when I get done rewatching all of Ghost Adventures and get caught up with most of One Piece, I'll need something to watch, and I can just binge all that. So and speaking of Elden Ring, I still need to play it. I still need to play it. So, with all that said, I hope you all enjoyed a little bit of a Destiny action. Because now we're gonna swap over and do some Lost Belt 6 story. I think it might have reset. Let me double check really quick. I think it might have reset. Yep, there it is. Alrighty. With the reset now done. Good thing I didn't do any before stream. Because we might have had to be doing something else actually. So again, thank y'all very much for hanging out. Truly appreciate it. So if you're still here, chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff, thank you for hanging out. You're awesome. Just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Excuse me. Whew. So, let's see, if I remember last time, we were in Salisbury, and there was the Human Ranch. I'm not even joking, it was actually called the Human Ranch. Ran over there, thought, hey, Mash might be there. Ran over, Mash was there, tried to rescue everyone. And that's when Tim Lynn Gawain, aka Faye Gawain, showed up, burned literally everything, took all of our command spells, and proceeded to nuke everyone, including Tristan, who sacrificed himself to allow us to escape. And then that's when Oberon came in, was like, hey, don't worry guys, I'm here to save the day, hop on. And then we just rode away. And then of course we learned that some assassin tried to fly in and kill Morgan, but was literally destroyed by Faye Lancelot. Really bad. And we also learned that Bash, who doesn't know she's Mash, is now starting to believe that she might be the Child of Prophecy after saving some goblins from some monsters. And now everyone is converging on Glucaster because that's where they're heading, and that's where we're going. And by watching the meeting between Morgan and everyone else, the person who runs Glucaster is having a big auction. And so shit's gonna go down here. Including Faye Tristan is also gonna be showing up. Which we also learned that Faye, Tristan, Beryl, and Morgan are somehow in a weird triangle relationship. Because Beryl and Morgan are somehow getting it on with each other. But also, Beryl and Faye Tristan are somehow getting it on together. And everyone was okay with it. For some weird reason, but who knows. Yeah. So, yep, and that's when we learned that she's gonna be visiting Glucaster, so shit's about to go down. Eleanor still does this thing, never got Mom and Gawain. Yeah, I wasn't really worried about if I got Mama Gawain or not. Because she'll come back later, so I can just try her for her then. I'm not really worried about Morgan either, because she'll also come back. Tristan, I'm not worried about her at all. You can get off mashy. About to bench press this lost belt. Oh yeah, and then one thing that I actually thought, because I mentioned it before, because like going into the lost belt, she had the Ortnax, but somehow upon arriving here, and after going out of like the forest, she now has her regular shield back. Which I thought was weird. Because, like, wouldn't she normally still have the Ortnax instead of her regular shield? So what's going on with that? Which I'm sure it'll tell us at some point, so, pretty significant questions, but, not a whole lot of answers. So, yeah. So we did the first section, which was the, you know, the whole dialogue, just dialogue heavy. So, we're gonna dive in, do as many as we can, go through all the cutscenes, because I do love voicing them, it's pretty fun. And, yeah. Alrighty. Well, I was hoping to also do JP as well, like on the side of doing NA, but JP is now under maintenance, so no no JP for me, I guess. Alrighty. Like I said, we're gonna be doing a cutscene. I will voice them. So sit back, relax, and I hope you'll have a great time. So let's begin. Like Dragon saying, you can see the city off in the distance now. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost to Glucaster. Yup, and now that we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Glucaster belongs to Miriam, the head of the Wing Clan, and fighting is against the law here. She doesn't pick fights with any of the other clans, and she's not completely under Morgan's thumb either. As far as Miriam is concerned, this is an autonomous region that just happens to have diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's how she tells it, anyway. Is that why Morgan's army won't attack here? Even Morgan only has limited power in Glucaster. As for why that is, well, You can tell something's different here, right, Da Vinci? Say, with the mana density? I'm glad you brought that up. I was just going to ask about that. There's nothing wrong with my gadgets, but the ones powered by magical energy are refusing to work. Is that because of this area's unique mystic traits? Because the rules of the world itself are different here? Exactly. As to why, well, that gets into the nature of fairies themselves. And not just here in Fairy Britain, this applies to proper human history as well. Like how there are several different kinds of fairies. Some are former gods, fallen from grace. Others are accumulations of human and animal animosity, and bits and pieces of their souls. They're essentially thoughts and feelings with nowhere else to go, wrapped up in a shell made from human rumors. These sorts of fairies only exist because human society exists and, well, strictly speaking, they're not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those that form within the planet or the planet's inner sea, and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. In the Magecraft world, fairies born within the planet's inner sea are known as Great Fathers and Great Mothers. You can think of them as divided spirits of Earth's soul. Close enough. In scope, they're comparable to personified nature gods, but unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great Fathers and Mothers are pure supernatural beings. In this Lost Spot, fairies are that rank who appear on Earth's surface either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself, are known as A-rays. In proper human history, the fairy who lent King Arthur his sacred sword was a Great Mother. And I'm guessing proper human history Morgan also inherited that Great Mother's authority. Though, of course, Morgan's father was also King Uther, the ancient king of Britain. So I suppose that would make her a human fairy hybrid. Which is kind of scary if you think about it. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human dragon hybrid. Go on. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down they couldn't be more different. Oh? How so? The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity and the other mystics. King Arthur chose a Britain where humans could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. As for which one chose correctly, well, your own proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from all of human history. But I digress, so getting back on track. Ares are equivalent to Great Mother, but possess a will of their own. They have a unique ability to remake the world around them according to their inner truth, or rather, their essence. This phenomenon is called a fate domain. It's a grand mystic that only very powerful fairies possess. And Ares generate descendants, or terminals if you prefer, simply by existing. Those descendants are called forest children, stone children, and they're the majority of fairies in Fairy Britain. These descendants may have only a tiny fraction of Ares' power, but that doesn't change the fact that they're, descendants. And some of the descendants have more A-Ray blood in them than others. Marion, the head of the Wing Clan and the Lord of Glucaster, is one of them. All that is to say that Glucaster has a fate domain that can be, well, quite a pain in the neck. A domain that takes Marion's temperament and mischievous nature and turns it into a law that denies strength to self. A law that denies strength to self? So the weak become strong and vice versa? Well, it did behave like that for a time, but now it's a little different. These days, nobody is allowed to bring strength achieved through training into Glucaster. All who enter, even Morgan herself, are left with no more than the strength they were born with. So it's a city where everyone goes back to being level 1. But yep, the ones most adamant about making rules are also always the ones with a way around them. So it's probably safe to assume that Miriam's the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her rules. And if that's true, it also means her word is law there, so do keep that in mind. Something like this A-ray term is unique to this Lost Belt. In our world, they'll probably be close to elementals or true ancestors. So, are there any other fairies that inherited these A-rays' powers? Maybe the other clan heads? Like, does Aurora have a fate domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized, and other times they're unable to control their laws, and end up falling apart. Yep, of the 6 clan heads, the only ones who can impose their fate domain on others are Miriam and Nak-Na-Riab. Most of the other domain holders fall apart and become ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called night calls, and depending on how you look at them, they can be even scarier than the Tamlin. Okay, everyone, we're almost to Glucaster. I know this is a surprise, but I'm actually a member of the Fang clan, so I'd rather not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call for me when you're ready to leave. And just so there's misunderstanding, let me be perfectly clear. Despite how I'm looking, I'm not a wind fairy, I'm a Fang fairy. I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true. Whatever you say, buddy. Sure. Sure. Okay, let's split up. I'll go with Da Vinci and Dragon Saint will go with Altria. Auction will be held at night, so kill the time however you like. And anything goes in Glucaster, so you'll find a lot of fairy living it up here. You still have that money earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use it here too, so don't be afraid to cut loose. Don't worry, just think of it as a date, and it'll be nighttime in no time. So how about you, Da Vinci? Is there anywhere you'd like to go? You could go to a cafe, but personally, I'd recommend the Warp Observatory. It's so dizzying it'll make you want to throw up. Oh, you already headed there. Why'd you even ask me in the first place? And I know this is short notice, guys, but are you alright with this? You are? Okay, I'll play along then. Wait to Oberon, aren't there any museums around here? So many fairies in this Lost World, there has to be at least one painter. So, Altria, shall we get going? This is kinda awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Well, for the time being, shall we get going? For the time being? I'm sorry, this is all happening so suddenly that I'm still catching up. Well, we've already come this far, no sense holding back now, I guess. Now that we're in Glucaster, we may as well enjoy it. Come on, I'll show you around. There's so many things that seem vaguely off here. It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way the first time I came here too. Far away things look big, close things look tiny. Sometimes there's pink rain, sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. Sometimes boys become girls and girls become boys. Huh. Well. Let's hope nothing weird happens. Make it turn into a Rama 1/2 situation. Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. Last time I came here, I got 0 out of 10 in a princess pageant. A girl wearing a scarf made out of insect thread made me take off my clothes and... Okay, say no more. We don't need to know. Spare yourself the embarrassment. Really? But I was just getting started. Thank God, that would have been really awkward. Oh, I haven't seen you two around before. Are you here for tonight's auction? Huh. I never would have thought to have my humans stand out more than me. You know, positions that make people envious are all the rage in Gluecast right now. So you made yourself look so plain? So you can dress up your human instead? That's brilliant, I'll have to try it myself. Yeah! Yeah! Sure, we can go with that. I think I'm starting to see what the deal is. Speaking of the auction, could you tell us more about it? I mean, about the merchandise being put up? The fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently they're a bad fairy from another world who rebelled against the High Queen. I'd love to attend the auction too, especially since there should be no problem in keeping a criminal as a slave. But since you need an invitation for this one, I decided to give up and just enjoy a night on the town. I'm sorry, I know I should have been the one to ask, but I just kind of froze. Ah, yes, because her people skills is not what would be normal. That's okay. Now, what do we do about the invitation? Well, we won't be able to get one on our own. They're only sent out to upper class fairies. I don't like it, but it looks like our only option is sneaking into the auction hall. Ah, but don't worry, there's no one better at stealth macecraft than me. Just do it, this time I'm gonna show you what I can really do. What is this deja vu I'm feeling? Cause it feels like I've been in this place before. You know? You know, it's like deja vu. Okay. But deja vu. Help! Is anybody there? My pet mice just escaped from the cage. I promise I'll make it worth your while. If you can catch them, just please help me. Huh, it looks like there's a bunch of tiny creatures running towards us. What do you think we should do, Dragon Saint? It's straight out of Straw Millionaire. I don't know the reference, but let's catch them. Alright, he's still getting his bearings here, isn't he? Oh well, nothing to be done now. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're gonna regret this, but hey, at least it'll be a good lesson. What? Are we gonna get our ass beat by some mice? That is gonna be funny. If we get our ass whooped by some mice. Level 1? What? Oh, does that wait? Does that mean our skills go down to 1? Oof. That's not good. That is bad. That's very bad. I don't know if it's gonna be our level go down to 1 or if it's our skills that go down to 1. There we go. I mean, there's really only one way to find out. Okay. Oh boy, I'm curious where this is gonna go. I have a feeling that instead of being like level 80 or 90, it's gonna be like level 1. Oh my god. Ice for breathing, what? Well, at least our skills stay the same, which is good. Also, those are not mice, those are dragons. What the hell are you on about? Well, at least we can do this. Oh my god, even our... Oh wow. Oof. 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 Well, I mean, it's not entirely bad, because we can just do that again. Like that. Oh, okay, there's only one, alright. Bum 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 bum. Overkill? Maybe a little bit. Those were mice? Well, you know, big things seem small and small things seem big. That's just what happens in Gluecaster sometimes. Now do you understand? Thanks, weirdos with too much time on their hands. Here you go, a generous coupon. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go make a bun with the mice here. Later. A coupon, huh? Let's see. Knocker Company Surprise and Security. Oh wow, it's for S&E. Do you know it? It's Spriggan and Capless, I mean. It's Brandon's very first department store. Grandpa told me all about it. That's great, and look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Dragonstein, let's go check it out. Oh god, shopping montage! Oof. Looks like it's already gone out of business. They're already building another store in this place, too. Looks like it's just called Count. Never heard of that one before. But I can see they got shoes, bags, hats, dresses. Oh wow, everything on display looks amazing. They're trim and shiny and elegant all at once. I bet they'd be so much fun to wear. Oh, I want them, but then again, they'd probably be wasted on me. The designs do lean a little feminine, but I'm guessing they're probably gender neutral. Wow, what are those strange clothes? The sign says kimono? I never heard of them, but I think it'd look good on you, Dragon Saint. Uh-oh. As long as she doesn't know who we are, we should be able to get by without any issues. Because they don't know what we look like, and as long as we can hide our hand, we should be Gucci. Huh, not bad. You've got a pretty decent eye. But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. I'm sorry, I'm from a very small town, so... I see. So what? You wanna stay in the big city before a calamity shows up and kills you or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gluecaster fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy. They are? I guess they are, huh? Still, they're very practical and odd Goggy could go to town on them and I wouldn't feel anything. You have to worry about Goggy bites? You must come from a real hick town. I mean, you got the looks of a pretty upper-class wind fairy, but you're stuck doing your own farming? And it must be rough out in the sick for so few human slaves to do the heavy lifting. This is weird. Really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird? No, not at all, but sorry to inconvenience you, we'll just go the other way. Bye. Oh, crap, he suspects something. I don't think so. And it's just neither Dragonstein nor I are used to dealing with city fairies, so... Not used to them, huh? I see. So that's why you're not scared of me. I feel like there's more to it than that, though. No, that's totally, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. We're not from the city, so we're kind of trying to take it all in. That's strange. How come I'm not pissed off? I usually hate every fairy I meet. Oh well, that's just how some days go. Plus, there's the auction coming up. Oh, are you interested in the auction? Do you actually have an invitation? Oh, well... We actually came here for the auction, but we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see. An invitation, huh? You know, I do have an extra one. But I'd sooner refuse it to a good than give it to you. Oof. That's it! Finally an expression that suits you. It's about time you learned your place, you uppity hick. Trust me, a girl like you is at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairies like you don't even live for 100 years, do you? Guess you'll just have to make the most of your life in the dirt with the goggies while it lasts then. Wow. Whew. Whew, man, that could have went bad if she found out who we were. Whew. You know, as rude as she was, it kind of seemed like we were actually good friends? Maybe you're right. She honestly didn't seem like such a bad fairy to me either. Huh. So if we asked nicely, could she give us the ticket? And that'd be a hell of a thing now, wouldn't it? Next pot. Oh, god damn it, Oberon. Of course you already got one. Why am I not surprised? An invitation? Of course I've already got one. What about it? Well... guess you should unveil your grand matecraft another time, Altria. I know, we were all looking forward to it too, but... here's Oberon, like, waving the golden ticket, like, hey guys, I got the golden ticket! Ha ha ha! Dick. Unfortunately, we weren't able to procure any formal dress, but since Oberon is so, you know, dazzling, I think we should be able to get in as part of his entourage. My head's a bit early, but I wonder if he seem. No worries, Daedric. No worries. It was a pleasure to have you. Hopefully power comes back soon. And you stay cool, so do not worry. Get some, well, needed sleep. And I will catch you later. How power can I tomorrow? Hope so. Hopefully. Yeah. I'm currently marrying something of a friend of mine. Will have some of the best seats in the house. So, no, getting in won't be a problem. The problem is what happens once the auction starts. Bidding on match won't start until the very end, at which point you'll all have to offer up to 70 million more pounds. It's all counterfeit, of course, but it should be as fine as long as no one works out tonight, hopefully. The real problem is whether they'll be enough to outbid any other prospective buyers with odd tastes. Usually 70 million more pounds would be more than enough, but given the product, oof, things are probably gonna get ugly. Really ugly. Things get bad enough, I could have to put up my whole Welsh forest as collateral. 70 million more pounds? That's enough to buy a mansion and a butler to take care of it. I do worry it still might not be enough? Just what are they saying about this product anyway? Alright, I'll tell you, but try to contain your surprise. They're saying the fairy is supposedly a traveler from another world with an iron weapon. And the new child of prophecy. Oh my god. Yo, there's Jolter! Jolter was right there! What the fuck? There was... oh god, it was Semiramis, there was Marie Antoinette there was fucking Jolter and her dress gown. I didn't see anyone else, but Jolter stood out the most, and I fucking recognize that. I'm now curious if she's gonna pop back up later. Good evening, ladies and gentle fairies. Welcome to Gluecaster's auction house. Why put off until tomorrow when you can have today? Who cares about clan pride when you can boost your own brand? We know what you want, which is why we are once again proud to present a wide array of items sure to pique your interest. Have you taken a look at our catalog? Have you found any items that speak to you? Wonderful, wonderful. I can see you all enthralled by our selection. Then let's get right to it, shall we? We hope you enjoy this latest media and production. Man, if only I had someone here that could do like the classic just auction house better guide, just hold on. Hold on, even better, hold on. No, his auctioneer. Let me make sure this is actually the right one. I'm gonna have this playing probably in the background for a little bit, just because it's funny. And we're at an auction house. It only be appropriate, you know.
5, down 10. I'm fired out of it, down 10, down 15. All of I better down, better down 15. I better down, better down 15. 20. I better down, better down 15. Better down, better down 20. Down 5, better down, better down 30. And 30, and 30. 25, better down, better down 30. You want to put 30, sir? 25, ma'am, you're out. I better down, better down 25. Better down, better down 30. 30, now 5. I'm 35, better down, better down 40. But $40.
Starting. I know, Ultra. It's like once the auctioneer starts going, it's weird. I see. So you say you bid yourself, huh? In most auctions, the pirate quietly holds up a sign and the agent then bids for them. But it looks like agents are allowed at this auction, so we had to shout our bids ourselves. Or we can just have this auctioneer just start rapid fire. Get nervous about something? Did you see the third item up for auction? It's one of Shakespeare's unpublished manuscripts. Maybe it's flotsam that drifted here from proper human history. Man, now I'm really curious. Maybe I'll waste just a little money bidding on it. Now, what I'm saying, I have to bid on it. Oh no, you don't. We're only here for one thing: Child of Prophecy. Besides, you bid on something now, they'll notice your cash is counterfeit by the time they get to her. Just do your best to resist. You want to hurt the work from a famous artist that badly, I'll make you something myself. Oh, really? I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I thought it would be a big gosh, but now you're saying it's okay? Okay, Division, I'm gonna hold you to that. Just let me know when you need me to pose for my portrait. Man, Oberon, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I can see this place is nothing new for Oberon. I feel a lot better about this knowing that. Okay, I'm just gonna sit quietly until our auction comes up. Besides, I don't want to stand out too much anyway. Now it's time to introduce our last item of the day. I'm sure you've all heard the rumors. It's a treacherous rebel who posed a threat to our High Queen. A child of our beloved Einzel promised would save Britain. This brave child attacked Camelot with an iron weapon none had ever seen before. He crawled out of the great pit, and it made a miraculous return from the nameless woods. Is the prophecy real? Is this child our savior? It's time for all of you to see for yourselves. If you have final lot number, the Child of Prophecy. That is not MASH. That is Muramasa. Wrong M. Huh? What? Grandpa? What's good old G-Paw doing here? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being old. Wait, hang on. Who is that? Say that to my face, why don't ya? Easy there, ladies and gentle fairies. Please, let's all take it easy. This man's attitude may be as foul as his mouth, but his magical energy is truly impressive. What's more, he's a gifted craftsman capable of forging wares that put all the blacksmiths in Norwich to shame. And since the Child of Prophecy was supposedly apprenticed to a superb artisan, even Lady Marion agrees that there's a 30% chance that this man is a Child of Prophecy. Shut up. How many times I gotta tell you, I ain't the goddamn Child of Prophecy. I'm Senji Muramasa, a lone servant. Now let me out of this cage, damn it. I don't know what's going on here, but that's definitely Senji Muramasa. the foreign god's disciple. What's he doing in Britain, and why is he up for auction? You know that man? Oh. Then does that mean he's not match? Definitely not. Definitely not. But he's also not a stranger I can abandon. A servant, so he's a servant too, huh? I see, so that's why. Fairies here don't know what servants are, and they can't tell them apart from fairies. So we have a servant who came from another world with an iron weapon who defied the queen. Who really thought he was a child of prophecy, but he's not. This is practically fraud. So what do we do now? The bidding's already started. Well, we save him, of course. Don't want to, but we kinda have to. He can actually help us. If we save him, he owes us a favor. Got it. Leave it to me. Luckily, everyone else seems caught off guard, too. So 70 million more pounds should be more than enough. Let's start with a million and take it from there. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. We can literally do that.
Down 15, all of I better dang bear on 15, I better dang bear on 15, 20, I better dang bear on 15, better dang bear on 20, down 5, better dang bear on 30, and 30, and 30, 25, better dang bear on 30, you want to put 30, sir, 25, ma'am, you're out, I better dang bear on 25, better dang bear on 30, 30, now 5, I'm 35, better dang bear on 40, but $40, 35, better dang 40, I'm at 35, down 40, 40, now 5, better dang bear on 45, 45, better dang bear on 50, I'm at 45, better dang bear on 50, sold 45, sold them $45, put them on 281, 281, next line on them, I better dang bear on 10. Each chance.
Sorry, I had it for a little bit. Penny started 1 million more pounds, 2 million, 3 million, 5 million, 5 million, half, 100 million. Late Auction's party is now in the lead with a bid of 5 million more pounds. Do I hear 5.5? Why do you use my name? I think it's much more exciting that way. Child of Prophecy buying another Child of Prophecy? That's one for the history books. Oberon! That's 5 million more pounds going once, going twice, 10 million, 10 million more pounds, things are really heading up now. No, I hear 11 million. Ah, crap, forget it. I see where this is going, I'm out. 20 million, I bid 20 million more pounds. Oh, enough of the 70 million. What are you doing, Alternate? You don't just lay all your cards on the table at once at a bidding war. Yeah. Might not have been a great move. Should have slowly worked our way up. 70 million, I hear 70 million more pounds. Sold to the party of 100 million more pounds. I don't know what kind of new rich clan you come from, but you have no business being here. The day someone like you outbids me is the day all of Britain falls, so obviously it's never ever happening. Oh yeah, that's what you think? Okay, in that case, I've bid 101 million more pounds with the Oberon's land as collateral. Are you nuts? My land will even bring in a 10 million. Uh-oh, I'm afraid I can no longer make a call on this auction. What say you, Lady Miriam? Which of these buyers has a more certain purchasing power? Very well, step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like these are mine to make. Whether genuine or not, the fact remains that the Child of Prophecy is the main draw of tonight's auction. Whoever buys him must demonstrate not just wealth, but standing. So at this time, I'd like to ask both remaining bidders to please come to the stage. Ah, so that's how it is. I'm glad you understand how these things work, Miriam. No one has more standing than me. Looks like the new money is headed for the executioner's block. Ah, crap. We've been called up to the stage? This is unheard of for an auction. Isn't that how they do things in Glucaster Oberon? Nah, I've never heard of anything like this before either. Damn it, Marion, what are you up to? Audrey, I'm sure this is some kind of trap. It's best if you just stay in your seat. If you get off on that stage, you're gonna regret... why is Altria's chair empty? I'm afraid you're too late, Oberon. She already took Dragon Slate's hand and headed for the stage. Oh, damn it. Why'd you have to pick now of all times to develop an impulsive streak? Why'd you bring me up here too? I need to fight beside me. Please, I don't want to do this alone. And let's start with you, Lady Spinel, or Spinal. Or should I say, Tamlin Tristan? Ow, dick. Well, it was good while it lasted. She's about to find out who we are, and we're about to die. Yep, that works. I'm the daughter of High Queen Morgan and the Artist of Blood. I'm the fairy with the most gorgeous dresses of all. I'm Tamlin Tristan, the one who would one day own all of Britain. Well, your turn, little girl. Come on, share your pathetic name with all of us. Oh, crap, it's the fairy we met earlier. What do I do? I can't believe she's a Tamlin and she's Morgan's daughter too. I swear, why do these things always happen to me? See, I knew you couldn't do it. But hey, of course you couldn't. The fairy could never compare to me anyway. You put up a good fight, but you still just... Hey, you're the girl. Okay, I'll be nice and let you off. Then allow me to introduce her instead. This fairy comes from the village of Tintergel, and will turn 16 this year. This miraculous child will magecraft she taught herself just like our queen did, and she also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Woodwose himself. Oh, managed to slip a... Let's take a look. Everyone, this is a savage selection she holds in her hands. Her name is Austria, and she is a genuine child of prophecy. Well, we're dead. We're now royally screwed. And if Marianne would have kept her mouth shut, we would have been okay. Crap. What's more, the attendant beside her is a visitor from the outside world. He's a traveling star who will guide the child of prophecy, the other light that will save Britain. His name is Dragonstein. He's a human and master from proper human history. What? She knows about Dragonstein too? No violence, please, Lady Tristan. The bidding is not yet over. Now that you're both here on the stage, you both have an obligation to try and complete your bids. But, unfortunately, Tamlin Tristan and Altria, the child of prophecy, you are equally matched. Neither of you has an edge over the other in wealth or standing, so these can't be the determining factor here. You think she and I are equally matched? What are you, blind and stupid? I outclass her in every conceivable way. Strength, beauty, elegance, it's not even a contest. What say you to that, visitor from another world? Who would you say is worth more, Lady Tristan or Lady Altria? Okay, here's the thing. In terms of like being able to use them on like in a team, Castoria by far. Overall, Castoria. In terms of popularity, Castoria. And who has a better personality? Castoria, so all the way. You're dead, you hear me? Dead. Very well then, how about Magecraft? Both of you practice Magecraft, which is considered pretty useless in Britain. Magecraft itself may be not worthless, but fairies who use it are rare and valuable. And here we have Trillium, the High Queen's own daughter, and the Child of Prophecy. Since both these children are equally matched, perhaps they can settle this bid with Magecraft. After all, they both consider Magecraft to be something truly valuable. So surely a display of the Magecraft will show what they are both truly made of. Ah, crap. So you want me to kill this shit stain with just Magecraft? Worked for me. I'll play along. I was planning on ripping her apart sooner or later anyway. If you're the Queen's daughter, then you probably grew up in a fancy castle, never wanting for anything, huh? Then there's no way I'm leaving to a pampered brat like you. So what if you're a Tamlin? We country girls are a lot tougher than you think. That's how it goes when you eat fresh veggies every day of your entire life. Ugh. Man, the trash talking was real. Okay, I think the gimmick to this is to just stall. Pretty sure that's the case, is just to stall. I think if she hits us a couple times, we're dead anyway. Shit. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. I gotta feel in the story, this like first time seeing it is. I mean, she is stunned. Ooh, even better. Alright, do that. Double invincibility! You can't touch this. Hey, we got a break bar, hell yeah. I mean, that's probably like a lot closer than it probably should have, but yeah, I wasn't worried about it. Cat Story had it in the bag. Haha. No, fair, that didn't count. I wasn't ready that time. This isn't my actual power. I'd have plenty of magecraft if I just went back to the castle. Magecraft is built on hard work and steady effort. You could use so many things here once you ran out of magecraft trinkets you had on you. For example, this carpet that would go up in flames at the drop of a hat, or those little lamps you could turn into bombs with a little magical energy. But instead you just threw up your hands and instantly ran out of the tools you brought with you. Really? Now listen and listen good. You're at least 100 years too young to learn magecraft. Why don't you start with parlor tricks? Yes! Nailed it! You know, between her and Jalter, I don't know who's better in this sort of attitude. I'm still gonna lean Jalter, because yes. You freaking bitch! That's enough, we have a winner. As Lady Altry and Magecraft is superior, she will be the one to purchase the suspected Shot of Prophecy. This concludes tonight's auction. Thank you all for coming, and please take care on your way home. That goes for you too, Lady Tristan. I suggest you hurry back home sooner than later. As I recall, you're supposed to be behaving yourself in Darlington tonight. I suspect even the High Queen would be cross with you once she heard you actually here in Glucester. You're taking the Child of Prophecy's side, Miriam? No, Lady Tristan. I'm helping the High Queen save face from making you a Tamlin. I can clean dirt off an auction hall floor easy enough, but the High Queen's dignity is not so easily restored. See, some fairies are bound to take issue with their selfish antics and lose respect for the High Queen. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how fickle faithful can be. And I, for one, would rather not increase Nobriob's numbers. Fine, I'll go then. Next time, Megan, you'll have to come see me in Camelot. As a fellow lover of art, I'd love for you to take a look at my collection. Wow. Castoria actually held her ground and was like, I owned you, bitch! Oh man, it's finally over. It's so nerve-wracking, I thought for sure we were all gonna die. But that girl actually beat Lady Tristan, I can't believe it. She's not taller than me and she has about the same amount of magical energy as me. But she carries herself with so much dignity. She's amazing. Unbelievably amazing. Did you hear a voice coming from backstage too? Sorry, no, my nerves just caught up to me, so now my knees are knocking and my ears are ringing. Still, I just couldn't sit back and do nothing. She may have been dozens of times stronger than me. But the way she was acting when she called herself Tristan, well, I just started seeing red. Yup, never expected to run into the second Tamlin already. But hey, at least you won your Magecraft battle against her. That was great. Only problem now is... Huh. Back to normal now that the cage is gone. How the hell did that work? Our newly freed compatriot, Miramasa. I didn't have time to tell you and over on this before Altria. But while Miramasa here is also a heroic spirit from the outside world, that doesn't mean he's on our side. He's a disciple of the foreign god, which means he's working against proper human history. So he's your enemy, Dragon Saint, but didn't you call him Grandpa earlier? That's because he is a grandpa. Don't bother explaining, we just had a few other run-ins and all. Ain't exactly mortal enemies with these people, but we ain't exactly friends either. We just keep running into each other for better or worse. Ain't that right, Dragon Saint? You wanna fight me? I'll fight you. If you don't, hey, that's fine too. I'll even brew you a cup of tea if you want. Like they say, even chance acquaintances are divine ordinances. Anyway, gotta say, girly, between that staff and that outfit, how the hell of a show you put on! You really nailed that last line of yours, too. Gotta say, you British mages are a real breath of fresh air. Thank you. Dragon Saint! What's with this guy? He looks so young, but he acts so old. He sounds like a terrible aura about him, but I don't sense any hostility from him at all. Okay, just hang on, Muramasa. That doesn't change the fact you're still a threat to us. So, for now, let me just ask you this. How did you end up in that cage? Oh, I could have kept this to myself forever and died happy. But I suppose you got a right to know. I'll keep it quick. Oh, you know, as it came to, you know, Britain, try to kill the High Queen, didn't work out, and here I am. After you people left Olympus, the foreign god gave me a new order. Told me to infiltrate the British lost one and take care of its king. She also says something about how this place was still growing when it wasn't supposed to no more. Spin had his hands full with something else, and we couldn't get a hold of Limbo, because he's dead. So I made my way here and broke into the big castle the Lost Belts Center alone. The Tamlin were so taken aback that I didn't have any trouble making my way to the throne room. But just when I was about to take the Queen's head, someone crazy strong flew in at me out of nowhere. Next thing I knew, I'd been knocked clean out of the throne room. Tried to fight her off in the air, but she just swatted me down into the big hole outside the castle. She also punched a bunch of holes in my spirit core in a couple of seconds it took before I fell into the hole. An normal servant would have probably died about, 12 times about that. But unfortunately, foreign god did something unnatural to my body to keep me alive. So I woke up later, still kicking. Once I was able to move about again, it took me 3 days to crawl out of the hole. Broke my sledgehammer during the fight, so I stopped by a village with a blacksmith and spent another 3 days there fixing it. On my way home, I got lost in some weird woods and wandered around aimlessly for another 3 days before I collapsed. And I spent another 3 days in captivity after some unsavory fairies found me unconscious near the road. After that, they summoned me to the strange city, where I spent the last 5 days talking and showing off what I can do with the forge. So that's what, like 2 weeks? 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 5 days. 8, 6, 9. Yep, 2 weeks. So there you have it. Embarrassing as it is, I still ain't done nothing of note here. Are you kidding? Just making it to Morgan's throne room is incredible. In 2,000 years of the era of the High Queen, no warrior has ever made it all the way there before. Yeah? And you're an experienced smith too. The catalog said you can make anything. Well, yeah. But you're still a bad servant, huh? I guess we'll just have to kill you here then. It isn't a servant's actions to date that determine whether they're good or bad, Altria. Servants are basically mercenaries. All that matters is who they currently have a contract with, and what they're going to do next. Who are you, another servant? I'm Oberon, and yes, I'm a proper human history servant who was summoned to Britain a little before you all got here. Sandy and Muramasa, was it? Sounds like you want to take out Queen Morgan as much as we do. How about we team up just until we defeat her? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend and all that. Besides, don't you think it'd be better for us to put all our wood behind one arrow, so to speak? Good point. I doubt I'll be getting any other help out here. Sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me. What do you think, Dragon Saint? I know Muramasa is one of Foreign God's disciples, but he's also always been relatively reasonable. Alter ego version of him might not be the same guy that helped us down in Shimosa, but he's still the same person at heart. I don't think he's the kind of guy to go back on his word. I mean, temporarily I'd be happy, but what about you, Altria? Huh? You want this old guy to come with us? I'd love that. Blacksmiths are never bad people, you know? Well, I mean, putting Altria's curious blacksmith fangirling aside for the moment, are you sure you're okay with it, Muramasa? I mean, we're not exactly friends with a foreign god. You don't think she might consider this a betrayal? You won't just suddenly explode or something? What? No, what the hell did you think before anyway? Besides, this ain't a betrayal at all. I'm just a swordsman who accepted a job from a foreign god. Loyalty ain't part of it. Hell, if I only wanted dead, it's that girl over there. You saved my bacon, so now I owe ya. Child of prophecy, yeah? I've heard about ya. If you just want me to stick around till you defeat the queen, I'm game. It doesn't even conflict with my contract with the foreign god. Yep, there's a loophole. If you're all done, can I say something now? Thank you for bidding with the Gluecaster Auction House. Now then, our proprietor would like to extend her congratulations on your purchase while we take care of the financial side of things. So, if you'll please come here with me, I'll take you to Lady Marion, the Lord of Gluecaster. She's expecting you at her mansion. More dialogue. More dialogue. More dialogue. We get full AP. More dialogue. More dialogue. That's a Sakura face. That's definitely a Sakura face. You can tell because it has BB all over it. It has a BB face all over it. Nice to meet you all, three, and you, visitors from proper human history. That was such an exciting battle. Now I know what the next hot trend will be. I'll call it convenient necessities you can make yourself. Simple, fulfilling, made-craft items for good luck. Yeah, it's going to be the most plain Jane trend in Gluecaster's history. Why are we going to this right now? Oh, did that not go over too well? I figured there was no way a bunch of broke-ass, powerless, small-time fairies and humans would have been feeling nervous after being summoned to the home of the most charismatic producer in all of Fairy Britain. So I thought I'd offset the tension, make sure you liked me by greeting you a little more cheerfully than I normally would. But I guess this just goes to show you why you shouldn't be too quick to leave your comfort zone. Then again, you do only get one chance to make a first impression. Was I literally not just saying this, she was giving off BB vibes? Yes, allow me, I don't need to keep going, right? Anyway, it's a pleasure. Whew. Thank goodness you're back to your usual self, Myriad. I was beginning to think you'd been body snatched. What the hell was that? You're turning to a Moors or something? Don't be rude, O'Brien. I'm the perfect fairy lady, and I always will be. That was me going above and beyond. I've been so excited to meet a human from proper human history who isn't barrel gut, you see. My fey eyes might not be what they used to, but I can still make out auras. If you're saying yes, then you're just as darling as I thought you'd be. If it looked like all you outsiders were like Beryl, I'd be killing you right now in a fit of rage. But I'm relieved to see you have a perfectly decent auras about you. It's enough to give me hope, if just a little. Thanks, but we're still trying to wrap our heads around the situation. So you know about proper human history and you're welcoming us here anyway? Do you have that right? Don't make me laugh. I'm not afraid of proper human history. I'm sorry, that's not quite right. It's not proper human history that worries me. It's you Chaldeans. From what I've been told, you've been to all sorts of other worlds. So, first of all, I'm going to learn for myself exactly what it is you plan on doing in Fairy Britain. Though I already have a pretty good idea thanks to what Muramasa told me. Muramasa? You told her about us? Hey, I never dreamed we were gonna end up working together. So yeah, I told her about what happened in Olympus after she interrogated me, but just a little. Interrogated you? Is that how you saw that? And here I thought it was a lovely tea party. I mean, I suppose I might have had a teensy bit of trouble containing my excitement. After you told me all those fascinating things about the foreign god, tree of emptiness, the cryptors, and alter egos, but even so... Call that teensy? So is that not true that the Wing Clan are most mild-mannered of all the fairies then? No, they are, or at least they used to be. But there aren't any mild-mannered Wing Clan fairies left anymore, not after... Elberon? Oh, right, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. But please, go on, my fair Butterbird Princess. It's okay, Elberon, you didn't interrupt me. Muramasa did. Draxine, I just want to make sure of one thing. You do mean to leave this lost spot alone, yes? Your business here is only with Queen Morgan since she was foolish enough to go after Olympus. And Chaldea has no intention of attacking Britain itself. Can you look me in the eye and swear that? I mean, I wish I could, but I can't, at least right now. I see. Not the most eloquent defense, but a well-considered one. So you're still trying to figure out who your real enemy is and what it is you hope to acquire here. I understand, you haven't even met Queen Morgan yet. Of course you can't make a final decision now. Very well then. Normally I would have kept you all here and present you to the Queen. But instead I'm going to hold off on making a decision for now, much the way you are. As long as Chaldea leaves Britain herself alone, I won't get in your way. So you're welcome to keep enjoying your sightseeing in Britain. As for you, Lady Austria, have you memorized Einzel's final prophecy? More or less. Let me see. So I speak now of a future of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return to her. Here stands the Queen's noble castle. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the king who will bring our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Ring, ring like raging thunder, like weeping flame. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. I think that's how it went, right? That's more or less. Left out some key bits, but you got the gist. Elberon, are you really sure this is a child of prophecy? I mean, she hasn't even been able to weaponize her biggest selling point. No, I wouldn't say that. I think she got a few important points down. As far as the two of you are concerned, only important passage is the last one, since you're the guardian of the bell tower right above us. The bell tower, you don't mean? I sure do. One of the 6 bells described in the prophecy is above us right now. And I believe you found one in Salisbury too, didn't you? Wait, are you saying you didn't come here to ring Glucas's bell? Well... We're actually hoping to find a human girl named Mash. Know anything about her? Mash? Sorry, but no one in Glucaster has ever even spoken that word before. Are you sure she's not in another city? Ah, okay. I thought one of your usual crew was missing. What happened to get separated and come to Glucaster looking for her? Well, yeah, I mean, we heard there's gonna be a ferry with an unusual iron weapon being put up for auction. How are we supposed to know that was gonna be you? Well, I guess I have to take some of the blame for that. I should like to know this more closely. Could have at least found out if the ferry being sold was male or female, if I just snuck into the auction hall. As if you could pull that off. Auctions are extremely well guarded. Not even an ant nor a single drop of blood could get in without detection. Good point. After all, it has been a few hundred years since you established your doctrine, or maybe objective is a better word. That nobody is allowed to use violence in Glucaster, hasn't it? But anyway, let's get back to the bell, Miriam. How come you're being so cold to Altria even though you believe she truly is the child of prophecy? I mean, to be honest, I'm disappointed. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but she is excessively cruel. It's not just the animal existence tax, it's the way she treats humans and how she oppresses every fairy who isn't part of her clan. It's the way she fails to handle the calamities, the way she monopolizes the flotsam, the laws that keep our society a pale imitation of human civilization. In the last 100 years alone, she had all of Darlington moved, followed by building a natural slaughterhouse theater. She's always been ruthless towards those who defy her, but she's gotten even worse ever since she appointed Tristan as her successor. It was the time when I thought she would be the ruler who would finally rid Britain of the calamities. But now she's just a witch intent on turning Britain into her personal plaything. That's why I've been waiting for you, Lady Altria. But you just don't look the part. I can't see you beating the queen like this. It would be one thing if the other clans were on your side, but neither the Earth Clan nor the Wind Clan would be willing to make a move as things stand now. So you're not going to show us the Glucaster's bell then? Not now, at any rate. And the Lord of Glucaster, I have a duty to keep it safe. And if I were to lend you my support now, Lady Altria, it would be seen as an act of revolt against the Queen. Not even my fate domain would keep us safe if that happened. If she wanted to, Queen Morgan could easily dispel it. So please come back to Glucaster again after you have grown stronger. I don't care what form of power that power takes. It could be connections or magecraft or funding. I'll take anything as long as it leads to a way of defeating the Queen. Remember, Altria, you are the faithful Star of Hope. The chosen child of prophecy who will save Britain from its long twilight. So you have to get stronger and come back. That's right, so I hope you'll please do your part to help her, Dragon Saint. You're an old hand when it comes to beating up bad guys, right? I mean, it sounds like you've done it lots of times before. Okay, Marion, I get that you're not our enemy now, and I'm grateful for that. Excuse me. But what I don't get is why you go all to this trouble to help us. Even given what you already know about us from Miramasa, we're still outsiders who in some ways pose as much threat as Queen Morgan. Yet, you already seem to have deep trust for Cordia, or rather Dragon Saint, and that just doesn't add up. Is there something else you're not telling us? Something I'm not telling you? Oh, of course there is. In fact, this is a perfect time to introduce her. As you may have guessed, I've had another foreign guest who's told me about you Chaldeans. Come in, Lady F. Let's see, I think your true name was... This bitch! This bitch! Lady F my ass. Karyanskaya, Tomomovich Karyanskaya, princess. Ah, dick. Good day, my dear Chaldeans. I'm so glad to see you all doing so well. Yet another new outfit, really? Stop that, Dragon Saint, please, calm down. Tell me to you, I won't abide violence in Glucaster. Besides, she's an important guest of mine, a business partner, really. She means Britton no harm, and she has no intention of interfering with Chaldea either. After all, under most circumstances, she wouldn't even be here now. The only reason she's still here is because I insisted she stay after she tried to leave. And why'd you do that? Because she's an excellent bodyguard. It's a shame she's so money grubbing but her combat power is more than makes up for it. I especially love that she can hold her own against some Moors. This way I don't have to bow or scrape to the Fang Clan or the Tamlin. I see. I was told you lost contact with you after you took Burl Gut off to who knows where. So now you're picking through Britain for stuff to sell? What are you playing at here, Karyanskaya? Did you get tired of waiting for the Foreign God and Chaldea to off each other? And decide to show your true colors now that the Foreign God showed up? Oh no, nothing like that. The Foreign God and I are on equal standing, you know? I'm still not sure exactly what that God is, but I am sure our contract clearly states that neither will interfere with the other until our goals have been achieved. Suffice to say, I've never been in the same position, or share the same perspective as you three alter egos. You, Lord Respite, and Lord Limbo are all servants summoned by the Foreign God. But I'm a servant who manifested here under her own power, so I'm free to do whatever I like. I'm only sitting here now because I found Lady Marian's proposal appealing. I have no interest in this British lost belt. Or in you Chaldeans who are apparently determined to get yourselves killed by sticking your noses in where they don't belong. Or in whatever Queenie is up to, or in Fairy Britain's humans, or for that matter. Do hope I made myself clear. So what have you been doing here up till now then? Why, stocking up on new merchandise, of course. I've been filling my metaphorical larders with all sorts of rare delicacies unique to the land of the Fae. Every other lost boat has either been on its last legs, or had meager offerings, or was secluded, or something out of science fiction. Honestly, none of them really had much to offer, but Britain is a whole other story. The creatures here are equal parts unique, adorable, and vicious. It's just the sort of models I was looking for. The kind I can use to strike fear into all of humanity. Please don't rile them up, Karyanskaya. We were just coming to an agreement. I swear, why do you always paint yourself in the worst possible light when you have so much beauty to offer both inside and out? I expect to be working with the Chaldeans in the future, so please do your best to get along with them, okay? Oh, very well. If that's what the client wants, then that's what the client shall get. So on that note, Lord Dragon Saint, Lady Da Vinci, I know we've had our differences in the past, but here in Britain, we're both on proper human history side. So I propose we let bygones be bygones and focus on accomplishing our respective goals. Or at least until you're reunited with MASH. Doesn't that sound fair, Dragon Saint? I suppose. Well, you're not wrong. At the moment, we definitely don't don't need any more problems than we've already got. If you're willing to leave us alone, we'll do the same for you. If you ask me, we should cut her down now and be done with it. But I guess we couldn't get away with that in front of Miriam anyway. I don't really know this lady, so I'll go along with whatever you all think is best. A wise decision, everyone. Very well, then I'll continue to enjoy my latest pleasure trip here in... Well, I, for one, hate your guts. And so, Barn, right? I'm sorry I didn't quite catch that. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Every word you speak feels like it's rotting my ears. Maybe I'm saying this to you as your friend, that thing is an abomination. Your trust is completely wasted on her. I'd wash my hands of her now if I were you. Ooh. Well, that couldn't have ended much worse than it did. You must have done something really heinous things to them. Must have done really some heinous things to them, Koninskaya. Oh, absolutely. Between wiping out Lord Goldosh's team of mercenaries, occupying Chaldea's headquarters, and turning his personnel into ice cubes, I'd say they came by that hatred honestly. But I don't know anything about that Oberon servant. Who is he? Doesn't seem to be from Fairy Britain. Elrond just showed up in the Welsh Forest about 2 months ago. He's a heroic spirit from proper history. Huh, yeah, I guess that makes him a servant. Anyway, he likes to call himself the Fairy King, and he usually spends his time performing shows in cities around Britain. I got to know him before when he first came to Gloucester. First, I was thrilled I found a fellow Wing Clan fairy, since he looks so much like one, but... I'm sorry I don't have to tell you this, but it would be dishonest not to say anything. I know I may look like a Wing Clan fairy, but I'm not. After all, your clanmates are already... But hey, never mind that. You're the Lord of Gloucester, right? And please, I need you to give me an unsecured loan. The fate of the whole world depends on it. Well, as you saw, he's a very bright and cheerful character. More of a jester king than a fairy king, really. He's also the one who told me ahead of time that the Child of Prophecy would be coming here. I see. Hopefully he just has keen instincts, but either way, probably better to squash annoying bugs like him at the first opportunity. Oh, I just remember I should have my hands on one of those stories from the past you've been looking for soon. There aren't many fairies left to remember what things were like 2,000 years ago, during the Fae era. But luckily I managed to track down a book. One of Camelot's Madness librarians had been keeping secret for ages. It should get here soon. You know, I'm surprised you're so interested in our history, especially when it's completely different from proper human history. Is there something useful you're hoping to learn from our past? Oh yes, absolutely. I'll do just to find demonic beasts that don't exist in proper human history, and put them to work for me. I have the ability to replicate fairy creatures of any size and shape, and incorporate their data into my body. Though, unfortunately, I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. I originally came to Britain to secure a 6th tail, but now I'm thinking because I'm fascinated by the story of how Fairy Britain came to be. I'm only sorry I've unwittingly caused you to dip into your funds, Lady Marion. Oh, don't worry about that. I used to be quite the avid researcher myself before I became the Lord of Gloucester. I used to spend hours holed up in the library against my father's wishes, absorbed in the legends of Ace. As a total bookworm, at least until the Queen let those barbarians torch the whole place. Then... excuse me. Excuse me. Are you going to revolt against the Queen once the Child of Prophecy has grown stronger? No way. No football faithful? Britain's savior? Well, I never had high hopes for the Child of Prophecy to actually bring an end to Queen Morgan's reign. And would deny that I've occasionally entertained the possibility. But now I find out she's nothing more than some pathetic common fairy. Her magical energy is average, she's neither especially beautiful nor large. She doesn't even have her own fate domain. There's no way a fairy like that could possibly save anyone. I should have known the only one I can really rely on is myself. It's a shame I ended up letting Sadie Muramasa go after all the time I put into him. But as long as I have you helping me, I don't need this so-called Child of Prophecy at all. No, I think I'll just use Chaldea and the Child of Prophecy. Ideally, I'm hoping that disgusting human mage actually manages to take down one like Hamlin. If just one of them falls, there'll be nothing holding Knock Knock Ryob and back any longer. Queen Morgan, Knock Knock Ryob, the Child of Prophecy, and Dragon Saint. No matter who's left standing, I'll have plenty of game pieces to play with. Her true colors have been revealed. Whew, excuse me. Alrighty, the last part is section 4. Oh, damn it, Oberon, why did they ruin our precious chance to speak with the head of another clan? That might have been the coldest you need to leave now I've ever heard. I understand why you're upset. I'll admit I behaved kind of childishly. But I'm not going to apologize, I only said what needed saying. I loved it, Oberon. It takes real guts to say something like that to that fox woman's face. No, maybe not guts so much as a thick skin. Either way, it was impressive. You'll have to tell me some tales of your escapades later. I'd bet you've got some real whoppers. Are you sure we shouldn't at least try to apologize? I don't know about me, but Marion seemed like she was willing to help out Chaldea, or at least Dragon Saint. Oh, don't worry about that. Marion never had any intention of helping us out. Really? Alright, now that she has Queen Skya. Yep, she's got a trump card she can use however she likes. So, now she has no more need to team up with us, or to carry water for the Child of Prophecy. I see, then I guess I'm pretty much useless here too. Oh, there they are. Hey, wait up! You got there with the Child of Prophecy, right? Where is she now? Is she gone? Did she already leave for the next city? Of course she did. She's not gonna stick around here waiting for Woodward's soldiers to come after her. Aww. I was really hoping to see her in person. Not that I blame her, I mean, she's the Child of Prophecy. Is there something I can do for her? Shh. No, that's okay. At least we can give you guys these gifts for her. It's not much, but please take it. Well, I believe the Child of Prophecy would appear someday, so we've been saving what we could for when the time came. We're sorry it's all a small change, it's cheap stuff like old clothes, stones, and tree roots. But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So please make sure she gets it, okay? Castoria, don't say anything, just go with it. Just go with it, don't say nothing. Say nothing! Okay, I will. I think the Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. We gotta make sure you keep her safe, okay? Sure. Wow, it's a small amount of gifts. Can those metal arms of yours carry it all, Da Vinci? Of course, yeah, my word that I'll get everything back to the carriage safe and sound. Well, that was nice, huh, Altria? Sure, they might not have realized it was you. But that was living proof that even the fairies in Glucaster are pinning their hopes on the Shadow Prophecy. You're right, with as many materials and Magecraft goodies, we don't have to worry about keeping Dragon Saint fed for some time. Uh-huh. Well, while I wish we could have spent the night here to enjoy more of what Glucaster has to offer, the fact that the lower class fairies here know about the auction incident now means that the Queen's army must know about us too. So I'm afraid we can't stay here much longer. I guess that's true, but still haven't found any new leads on MASH. If Miriam hasn't heard anything about her, then there aren't any leads here to find. Since it seems no one in Salzburg or Glucaster has seen her, our hands are tied for the moment. And let's not forget we were also wanted for that ranch incident, so we have to be careful not to be anywhere the Queen's soldiers are likely to nab us. So I think we should stop looking for her ourselves and head somewhere safe, at least for now. Sorry, I gotta ask. Would it be suicide to go to other cities? Yes, it would. That goes for Salzburg too. It's too dangerous right now. So instead, we could look for MASH via different means. You guys can lay low, and then in the meantime, I'll go around to the different areas looking for information on her. Excuse me. Just because you guys can't look for her now, doesn't mean I can't, after all. Give me 3 days and I should be able to find out all the latest news of Britain. After all, after that, we'll know where to go next. Okay, but in the meantime, where should we hide? Don't worry, I've already thought of that. In fact, you can see the land out here is why I thought to make this suggestion in the first place. So, we'll be camping out for a while, huh? Then we'll have to keep an eye out for an out-of-the-way campsite. Don't worry, I'm great at pitching tents. And I can also put up all the different bounded fields we'll need to keep undesirables away. Really? That's great to hear, but you don't need any of that this time around. Huh? Oh, now I see. Sorry to steal your thunder, Altria. But we really need to play safe here, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another time. Alright, let's get going to my secret base. See that forest over there past the western hill? That's the Welsh Forest. It's a place that's long been abandoned by fairies and humans alike, where old dried up things go to rest. And it's a personal domain of yours truly. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. Huh. Sheffield. Isn't that the name of the comedian? Jerry Sheffield? Ah. Fragment 3, Sheffield 1. Yeah, I keep on wanting to show off the thing I was talking about earlier with the whole like 6th anniversary thing. Gonna try and show that after this, if I can. There is an east at Sheffield, the biggest hub city in all of northern Britain. An incredible citadel. Is that a castle up there on the hill? It's probably the only place with ramparts like that apart from Camelot. Do you know there's something special about Fairy Britain's ramparts? They're also bounded fields. The fairies that build them take a lot of time making sure they come out just right. Basically, nobody can get past these walls except through the gate. If the gate's open, you're free to pass. If it's closed, nothing's getting through. And those are the rules these kinds of magic walls are built with. Plumbing and windows aside, as long as you can keep the gate protected, everything inside will be safe. They say Boggart's the one who had all this built, including the castle. Boggart, is that the Lord of Sheffield? Sure is. He's also known as Boggart the Braggart and Boggart the Loveless. He didn't just lose a battle to decide who would lead the Fang clan. He's also so unruly he got kicked out of Norwich. So he was once in the running to lead the Fang clan? Must be quite the fairy then. Braggart speaks for herself, but why is he known as Loveless? Because he swore off marriage for love and now only takes human women as wives. Every fairy he married in the past all hated his guts. Only reason he lost his man in battle with Woodwoes and his money gained was Spriggan because his wives betrayed him. When they were done with him, he didn't have any place left to go. Ever since, he's only taken human women as wives. It says that at least slaves will never betray him. So that's why he's gonna Boggart the Loveless. If you ask me though, I think he still wants love. He just doesn't trust it anymore. See, sounds like he's been through a lot. But that doesn't make the fact that he still managed to build an amazing castle even more impressive. Really have a thing for castles, huh, niece? Maybe you really are from the upper class world then. Is anything coming back to you yet? It'd be great if you can at least tell us where you're from. Nah, I still can't remember anything from before you all saved me. But I do get the feeling I had something very important I needed to accomplish. Well, of course you do. You're the Child of Prophecy. You're the Tamlin who's gonna keep us all safe. The one who's gonna save all of Britain. And I hope you're right. I've seen so many different sides of Britain on the way here. And it's been less than 10 days since we started traveling together, but I seem to know that it's a beautiful, beautiful country. If this power I possess really is meant to keep this country safe, nothing would make me happier. Hey, Wag, Rob. We're gonna have to go through the checkpoint soon. It's the last chance to let it go. I say we call it go-between and get this over with. Oh, right. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to go into Sheffield right now. But then again, we've also come this far. It wouldn't hurt to stick together a little bit more, right? Aren't we gonna introduce a niece to Boggart, Rob? Then of course we've gotta go to the castle. Fine, just do what you want. We only started being merchants because we couldn't get it as thieves. This kind of merch was always gonna be too rich for our blood. What? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about the wolf. Okay, I really want to look up what the white wolf and like fairy lore is supposed to symbolize, but I have a feeling it might still be slightly spoilery and I don't want to look it up. Oh, excuse me. And so the fairy's cart stopped in Sheffield. At this point, Drangsane was still sleeping in the nameless woods. So this is like days ago. Days and days ago. So like we still would have been camping in the woods before we even met Oberon officially, and then left. So she's probably already past Sheffield at this point. This one drank him associated with the nameless Woods. And eventually he does become acquainted with Mike, the pub owner of Salisbury. And so this other child of prophecy made her way into Sheffield. None the wiser that they were in the midst of a rebellion against High Queen Morgan. Huh. That little girl is a child of prophecy? Yes, Mrs. Margaret said. We're sure of it. She's got iron armor and iron shield, a dangerous looking iron pipe, and she's strong enough to smash boulders. Please don't ask us where she came from, that's her secret to keep. But we're positive Anicia is a child of prophecy who's gonna save Britain. No, excuse me. So we're hoping you'll treat her well and appraise her accordingly. Idiots, do you really think you can put one over on me? That girl is not a fairy, she's a human. Huh? Anise human? You're joking, right? Right? She's got just as much magical energy as a fairy. Besides, no human could possibly be that strong. Not necessarily, but it's very rare, but there are some humans who are also fearsome warriors. Yeah, Garla does smell like a fairy, but she also has just a whiff of human about her. You must think I'm a fool if you really believed you could find such defective merchandise off on me. Here in my city of Sheffield, liars are no better than criminals, and fraud is a crime punishable by death. Guard the rest of those merchants and have them hanged. You can throw the girl in a prison cell. Yes, sir. Eep! Save us, Anise! Yeah, bump bump. Ah! I'm sorry, but please stand down. Also, Rob and Wag are not liars. I can't remember anything right now, so I don't know if I really am the child of prophecy or not. But if they believe I am, then that's what I'm going to be for them. So if you're going to treat them like criminals, then I insist you treat me like one too. Anise? How's the girl so strong? Get the Fang soldiers over here to do much for us alone. Whatever we do to keep Lord Bogart safe. Hold it. No need for that. That girl means us no harm. It's me they weren't pulling a fast one after all. Very well, I'll hear you out. Go ahead and give the merchants their payment. Now, what's your name, brave girl? Robin Wag called me Anise. It's a lovely name. Anise, software. Do you generally make a habit of eating children? No. Then forget about going by Anise. Or Anise. You there. Are there any guards who can still move? Yes, there's still numb from the earlier attack, but I think I'm more or less recovered. Take this girl to the Habitrot's tailoring workshop, and once he's ready, take her to the royal chambers. Never seen a woman like this one before. Whether rather she had more meat on her bones, the attack of hers was a sight to behold. Today's your lucky day, Today is your lucky day, girl. You will be my partner tonight. Once you cleanse yourself, you are to wait for my arrival this evening. My 60-second bride? What? You're taking a niece as a bride? And so she came to the fairy who would serve as a final bastion. The workshop of Habitat, the ever-cheerful fairy, beloved by everyone in Sheffield. Happy cat. Happy cat. Happy cat. Please don't be mad, Happy cat. I know you've already got a lot on your plate, but Lord Bogart has a new job for you. Anything pussyfooting around will make me say yes? I already told you not to bring me any more work. I think I'm gonna stitch together armor, spears, and bags. I came here to sew dresses, damn it. You have an idea who I am? I'm Lady Goddamn Habitat, greatest dressmaker in all of Britain. Excuse me. Bogart said I was supposed to get changed here? Oh. Right. Right. Habitat? Did you finally lose it? I mean, you've always been kind of a mess, but... Alright, finally a job worth doing. At last, my waiting has paid off. Don't tell me. Bargain wants me to make this girl an outfit, right? I'll have it done in less than no time. I mean, just like cute she is. That settles on making her my bride. Bride? Does that mean I'm going to be marrying her and Bogart? Oh, don't pay her any attention. This fairy's always been a little off. She just showed up not too long after we started looking for a fairy who can make bridal dresses. She's damn good at her job, but she's also pretty, well, weird, old-fashioned, unflappable. Still not sure what she fully understands that we're rebelling against Morgan here. I think she does. Still, she is good at her job. She's always claiming she's a friend to all brides or something. As me, I'm Habitat the Spinner, professional seamster. This fairy is all about helping blushing brides before the big day. But never mind that. I'm all set to get started, so let's take your measurements. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Go on, get out of here. Give us some privacy. And tell Bogart he'll have to wait another day. She always thinks these things take way less time than they do. God, how about some milk? Should I bring some by later? Of course, I deserve a reward for all my hard work. After all, and don't forget to heat it up. Hi there, young miss. It's okay, you don't have to be scared. This all happening so fast, you must be totally bewildered, huh? Well, don't worry, I'm on your side. After all, I'm Habitat, friend to brides with bright features ahead of them everywhere. No more stuffy iron armor for you. I'm gonna make you the best dress ever. Thank you, Habitat. I'm a niece. Oh, right. Bogart said I'm not supposed to use the name anymore. Is Anise the name of someone special to him? Anise, huh? Yeah, that's definitely not a good name for you. He used to be a scary fairy called Black Anise, who went around abducting and eating children. You don't need a name like that. Let's see. Pardon me? Aha, I knew it. I'm gonna call you Mash. You alright with that? Okay, I'd hate to say goodbye to a niece, but Mash sounds fine too. But why did you pick Mash? Because it's written on your shield, see? It's right here on the inside in chalk. Oh wow, you're right. And in such big letters too. Can't believe I never noticed it before. So you're responsible enough to write the name on your own things, but then you forget your own name? That's funny. And so she regained her true name, but only in the most superficial sense. It would still take some time before she returned to being matched in both name and soul. Okay, now that your measurements are all done, it's time to get to work. Oh, do you have any preferences when it comes to color and stuff? And your armor is mostly black, but I bet you look great in white. And began happily cutting away with her scissors. Snip, 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 snip. Snippy snip. Snippy snip. Snip, snip, snip. Snippy snip. Snip, snip. And the next day, best time of Habitat's life came to an end. There, all done. You can open your eyes now, Mash. Come on, take a look in the mirror. She looks adorable! Why couldn't we have this outfit? She looks adorable with this. This would be a great, great costume to have. Compare this with her regular shield, and it would be just fantastic. But still, she looks adorable. This is a wonderful habitat. I love it. He's moving and warm and so very soft. It almost feels like I'm wrapped in stars. Stars. I can't believe I'm getting such a lovely outfit so soon after I got here. It must be the luckiest bride in the world. Morning, Mash. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. And now our story begins in earnest. For the time being, the girl was no longer a shield bearer, but a lady, the envy of everyone. Thus began her days of splendor and delight, easily one of the few most peaceful times in all of fairy Britain. At least, for the short time it lasted before Sheffield Castle was razed to the ground. Damn. So it's gonna be like, hey, you're now the new bride. And then just death. I wonder if this is even like only MASH. Or is it gonna be like one of those things where it's gonna be like, hey, everyone's happy, everyone's just so great today. Literally, like, MASH came here yesterday and she already got a new dress, and now everyone's going to die. From the moment the first rays of morning light lit the sky, Sheffield's castle town was abuzz with excitement. Overnight, rumors of the lord's new lady, the knight in iron armor, had spread in a flash. They said she was more than a match for both the black dogs on the moors, and that she was even stronger than Bogart himself. More on that later. Did you hear about a new lady yet? They say she even sent Lord Bogart flying, and she was stood a blow from Gawain. Isn't that amazing? Merchants who brought her here say she's the Shadow Prophecy. If that's true, you might actually be able to go back to Norwich. Oh yeah, I got a peek at her in the castle yesterday. Ooh, boy, she's definitely the real Shadow Prophecy. You can tell she's no ordinary fairy. There's just something different about her. I thought my heart was gonna melt when she smiled at me. This might even be as much of a beating as Lancelot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You hear that, Wag and Winky? The whole town's talking about Anise, I mean, MASH. Bogart paid us a buttload of cash for her. We'll be all set for winter this year. Too bad we can't see MASH anymore, though. I didn't think she was gonna live in the castle. I thought we'd all be together forever. Don't be stupid. We just gotta be patient. Bogart's bound to get bored of her eventually, and when she does, we take her to Edinburgh. We just know knocked our job up north would pay even more for the Child of Prophecy. Oh, come on, nice to see you, Rob. Why, I can understand, but you? As there's merchandise now that we've sold her, that's it. We're done. There's nothing tying us together anymore. I'll stay with Sheffield before it's too late. The longer we stay there, the harder it'll be to make our escape. Escape? Why do we gotta escape, Winky? we've got money right now, right? Aren't we gonna stay here till spring? Yeah, Mass protected us. Nobody's ever protected strays like me and Wag before. So we're gonna stay here until we return the favor. But if you wanna go, Winky, you can go. You're not like us strays who drifted here. You're actually from the land of Fae, and you're way smarter than us. You'll be fine on your own no matter where you go. You're giving me way too much credit. The more clever some twisted bastard thinks they are, the less capable they are of changing what they believe. Wise words. Very, very wise words. Just so we're clear, I do not believe you are actually the child of prophecy. The only reason I'm letting the townspeople believe different is that it suits me. And let me be clear about one more thing. You have no right to voice your opinion here. I'll need more than power if I'm going to defeat Morgan. I'm also going to need the grace and dignity of a king. You're no more than an ornament to that end. All you need to do is stand by my side as my beautiful queen. Yes, Lord Bargain, I'll conduct myself with dignity of a queen worthy of Sheffield. By the way, did you sleep last night? Very sorry again for how rudely I reacted. Ow, I don't have a scratch on me. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. Now then, currently going to see how our soldiers' training is coming along at the barracks. Keep an eye on my lady, make sure he doesn't escape, or leave the castle at all, for that matter. Yes, Lord Bogart, leave it to us. Cruel as Bogart was, he was also an excellent lord. He spent an effort gathering mercenaries, training soldiers, and reinforcing ramparts in preparation for the inevitable battle against High Queen Morgan's army. He made sure his army would be strong, because he was sick and tired of losing. Although, he was internally driven by his fear of failure. At the time, Bogart was still regarded as a good ruler. Acting dignified. Puffing out chest and putting on airs. Realizing more dignity than that. And just stand there like chest puffed out, like looking sideways like, yeah, I'm a queen. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Lady Mash? Yes, I'm the queen. Do you have a problem with that? I know, my lady. You're Lord Barger's wife, right? Which means you're now one of the lords of Sheffield, right? Well, with all that in mind, I have a favor to ask you on behalf of your citizens. Okay. Go on. We've been getting lots of eyewitness reports of Moors spotted in western Sheffield. And according to the merchants who brought you here, the Moors have no effect on you. Fang Clan does have more resistance to Moors' poison than other clans, but it still hurts like hell. So it's not much to ask, we were hoping we might be able to ask for your assistance. So that's why you brought me all this way. Then I'd be glad to handle this. Since I destroyed part of the castle's walls last night, it's only right that I do my part to help. Damn it, how are you so damn cute? But that's not what's important right now. What do you think you're doing, Mash? And what were you thinking, guard? We didn't think it's so bad in the land of the Fae that we had to send Our Lady out to fight. I'm gonna tell Bargain about this, you know? But it's the duty of Lord, and his wife, to protect the territory, right? Besides, she's already evil as far as Queen Morgan is concerned, so... Are you calling my bride evil? Have you even seen how cute Mash is? She's half his bride in the world. She wouldn't even kiss a butterfly or pick a flower or... What? Why are you wearing old armor? You didn't rip my dress, did you? Oh no, not at all. Don't worry. I'm still wearing your dress underneath my armor. It's gonna get all wrinkled. Now I'll have to make a new one. But that can wait after we've taken care of this. I'm not gonna make you fight this battle all on your own. I'm gonna be right there beside you. You can't do that, Habitat. If the Moors touch you, you'll... All you need to handle more is a little ingenuity. It's not my fault fairies these days can't think for themselves. And more importantly, my name is Habitat. I don't care if other fairies call me Habitat, but you're not allowed. How? Why only me? Don't worry about it, Mash. We shall always call her Habitat. And here we see a natural habitat. I might actually try and level up her skill over on JP. Hehehehe. Get nuked! Oh yeah, this will be the first time we watch this. Oh, at least on NA. I totally forgot. She has two different kinds of... I forgot about that. Oh, I thought for sure it was gonna be the other one. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna NP with the Habitat and just wipe him out, and then did that one. And then it was like, crap. Wrong NP. Alrighty. Oh. It'll be fine. Totally fine. Yeah, but yeah, if we had access to Habitat's other Noble Phantasm for this fight, oh, it would have been done like so quick. But I'm gonna just assume we don't get that till later, like much later. Huff huff. That's why I hate fighting. All that work for almost no reward. That was amazing, Habitat. Interesting how the fairy moved like that. You think? Well, we artisans didn't need to be able to complete surprise dress shoulders in a single day. Me, I can make a new bridal dress in the time it takes the sun to set and rise again. That's why they call me Habitat the Sweetster. I can't believe what I just saw either. No wonder Lord Bogart holds you in such high regard. Did the Wind Clan make that spool of yours? But wait, besides Mirian, the Wind Clan died out 1200 years ago. Mirian as in Game Master Mirian? Huh, I didn't know she was still alive. Or maybe she passed the name on to her daughter. Yeah, whatever. Now we've taken care of the Moors, how are you gonna show your appreciation? You gonna treat us to the kind of yummy lunch we deserve? I know we're not allowed to enjoy eating with Bogarts, but that won't be a problem in the castle town. Of course, I've been wanting to introduce Lady Mash to everyone anyway. Are you sure that's a good idea? Lord Bogart did say I wasn't supposed to stand out. It'll be fine. We'll be back until nighttime anyway. It's a big slog coming all this way, right? So it's only right we make the most of it. And the phrase that Sheffield loves human culture, so they're not prejudiced against humans at all. Tazrin, they're gonna love you down at the pub. They'll be happy, you'll be happy, and I'll be happy. Exactly, besides Lord Pocket prohibits us from treating humans like slaves. This is only fair since we've all been banished. So we really are equals here. Honestly, I don't know what we would do without our humans. In fact, there's one human woman in particular I'd like to propose to myself. Huh? Is that so? Guess Sheffield really is all about freedom then. And I thought he was just talking big about not doing things like Queen Morgan. I'm sorry, you said you all were all banished? Now, you mean you didn't know? This place used to be ghost town up until 100 years ago. It wasn't until Lord Bogart and the rest of us reported that Sheffield became what it is today. We used to all live in Norwich, but at least until its lord, Spriggan, had us all banished. We wandered around for a long time without nowhere to go until we ended up here. Which is why we can't just abandon Norwich now. Might have been banished from it, but it's still our hometown. So if the Queen isn't going to do anything about the climate pool building up there, we will. That's why Lord Bogart is revolting against her. He wants to say Norwich before it's too late. Aww. She likes to be more dignified. So before nightfall, the time of day in your world as twilight, the girl stood alone on top of the castle wall, looking out over the land of the Fae. At the Isle of Britain, beautiful and lonesome, as it stretched out under the endless twilight sky. She seems sad about something. What are you doing here? Have you forgotten the way back to the castle? No. Hello, Bogart. The scenery here is so nice, isn't it? You will refer to me as Lord Bogart. I will not tolerate disrespect. And yes, of course the view here is nice. So I can see any enemy forces that attempt to invade my territory. Though I suspect you and I are using the term nice very differently. This is a battlefield, and in fact the bloodstains have only recently faded. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said that. Not when I still don't know anything about this town. Does this... Yes, did you say something, Lord Bogart? Never mind. Does this scenery truly seem nice to you? And with all these desolate hills as far as I can see? In a world ruled by fairies rather than humans? Yes, it does. It seems wonderfully precious. Something very forlorn about the scenery, but something endearing too. I can tell that everyone is suffering here. Rob, Wag, Winky, people I met in the other towns, people of Sheffield, everyone. I don't know what it is that's causing their suffering, but I do know that, in spite of it, they all consider this a home, that they want to keep living here even if it's hard. If so many people still love Britain, I can't imagine it could be such an awful place. Aww. How shallow. This is exactly why humans are so difficult to deal with. Get back to the castle before you distract the soldiers in their barracks. I won't be back until late tonight, so talk to Habitat if you can't sleep. Wow. Well, thank you for your concern, Lord Bogart. Was that nice of him? Lord Bogart really is a wonderful lord, isn't he? Don't let him fool you, Mash. Good guys don't demand people call him Lord. You think so? I thought that was just to keep his reputation intact. After all, he looked very unhappy when I called him Lord before. What? That's even worse. Does that Lionhead actually think he's some devoted husband or something? You only made her on paper. You got no right to go around tricking my bride like that. Only on paper? So our marriage is a fraud? Does this mean I'm actually a wicked woman who's deceiving kind and earns Lord Bogart with my feminine charms? Sure, Mash. Sure, we can go with that if you want. Sure. Then I'm both a child of prophecy and a femme fatale like no other? Yeah, maybe you are. You don't need too much for Bogart to handle. Since he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't test him. You're practically a natural enemy. Man, Bogart's predecessor must have gotten up to some real bad stuff for him to be in this predicament. Huh? What do you mean he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest him? Oh, it's all about Fairy's most fundamental desires and unique traits. Humans' emotions change all the time. One moment they'll want to be loved, the next hated. Or they'll want to protect someone one moment, but hurt them the next. But Fairy's desires are much less mutable. In Bogart's case, he uses his rational mind to keep his violent impulses in check. So he can't make full use of his abilities unless he's both hating and hated by someone. Basically, thanks to who you are, it's impossible for him to be too aggressive. Thanks to who I am. But I still don't know who I am. I don't remember anything about my past. I didn't even know my name until recently. Before I came here, before Rob, Rag, and Winky began calling me the Child of Prophecy. I had no idea what I should do or even what I was supposed to do. Now, for that matter, did I even have a self before I lost my memories? Why do I ask that? There's only one thing I learned from losing my memories. There's something missing in my heart, like there's a hole right through it. All the fairies I met have a purpose, something they intrinsically seek. Some of them help others for money, some of them hurt others for money. But I don't have anything like that. Whenever I try to help someone, I always end up realizing the same thing. What is it I want right now? What is that drove me to help them? I don't know, and it makes me feel empty inside. Or very empty inside. I have a heart, so I know I can't get away with this forever. I don't think I was even aware of that emptiness before I lost my memories, but now I can't help but notice it. After all, I don't have any memories left to cover it up. Something was missing in me. No, that's not right. There's a gap in me that's long been ready to receive something, but I refuse to try and fill it. So I find it very hard to believe that there's anything I can do. Hemsworth blinked in astonishment at the girl's surprise confession. Losing her memory was not all bad. It made her aware of a serious problem. I mean, hey, most people don't really know who they are or what it is they want. And so that kind of thing becomes clearer on your deathbed, but for better or worse, we're still alive. You need something to drive you, a goal you can be proud of. That'll also help you learn to love yourself. You said you have a hole through you, right? And you're not trying to figure out what you do as a person. You're trying to figure out what you want to do. Maybe that's not the kind of thing you notice when you're already leaning on others. But this journey is going to be just for you, so you can find it yourself. Don't listen to her too closely, she's gonna fail before this is over. It'll be a long time before the girl finds an answer he's comfortable with. For the time being, the fairy's words were just meant as advice to cheer up. In the hope that one day they'll form the core of the wheels you'll use to spin your own thread. Aww, that is hella philosophical and I love it. Alright, so I think after this section, probably call it for the night. Because I'm getting a wee bit tired and do need to do a couple things before I actually head to sleep as well. So, one more, and we'll get this section done. Alright, I almost forgot a very important part. Mind if we just rewind a little bit? Insert rewind sound effect on MP3. I've been waiting for you, my lord. You must be tired after a hard day's work. Is that your attempt at playing the model wife? Impertinent whelp. No thing I don't see what you're doing here, clever lass. Playing along obediently would do nothing to change your fate. My only objective is a throne. Everything I do is in service of defeating the clans and killing Morgan. With no exception, child of prophecy. I'm quite used to betting humans. I'm going to deflower you now. I will not be gentle. But if you wish to fight back, you're welcome to try. Okay. This is the room in Sheffield Castle's guest house that was prepared for MASH. On the night that the child of prophecy was clothed in the bridal dress and told to await Boggart's arrival. This is what happened during her first night as Boggart's 62nd bride. Gwah! What? What was that? Are we under attack? Lord Boggart? What in the world happened? The wall by the throne is ruined. Everyone come quick, the enemy is trying to kill Lord Boggart. Hold on, I'm fine. Did not call the other guys, I just slept, that's all. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Still, it's amazing you're alright after falling over 50 meters. I guess that's why they call you the Stone Lion, Lord Boggart. I'm so sorry, Boggart, I'll be right down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Again, I'm so sorry, I'm actually very nervous about all this. Same way you just lost your balance from being tired and only trying to grab my shoulders for support. You surprised me so much, I just shoved at with all my hands. I never expected you to go flying so far. Yep, guard, I think we all know what was actually going to be happening. But MASH, somehow not realizing what was going on, just instinctively just went, get away from me, and he just went flying. Trying to recognize the realization of what actually happened, showing his face. Guard, you were to tell no one else about this, is that clear? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I didn't see anything, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my duties. Wow, Shadow Prophecy is amazing. Can't wait to tell everyone about this. And after tonight, he knows not to try that again. Because MASH is a strong, independent lady. She don't need no man. Boggart, would you like me to rub your back? No, don't tell me ever again. What kind of wife knocks her husband out of a castle on the first night together? The rumors spread overnight. They spoke of an iron woman who could even throw Lord Boggart from his own castle. It said she was strong, trying and eccentric, a new Tamlin like no one had ever seen before. Now fast forward. Man, Sheffield's been like a whole new town ever since Lady Mash got here. She has rid of the Morse Forest, helps out with anything we ask of her. And best of all, she even keeps Lord Bogger from acting up. It's like he's back to his old self again. Not even the Queen's army can stop us now. Norwich is as good as back in our hands. A toast to the Lady Mash, a toast to Lord Boggart. A toast to our knight, the Knight of Sheffield. Ta-ha! Cheers. Must be nice to be you, Wag. Sheesh. The Knight of Sheffield, huh? Master's a child of prophecy, remember? She's just not the Sheffield's knight. Sure, those princess clothes look great on her, but there's something special about her. She's more than that. If you ask me, Master looked pretty elegant in that iron armor of hers, too. What, you jealous of Bargain now, Rob? Did you forget you were the ones who brought her here? Of course not. I just think it's sick how everyone in town is carrying on about her. I mean, I know it was kind of the same for us, but still. Everyone I see Max looking out at the horizon up from atop the ramparts, and she always looks so lonely. She used to smile all the time. She used to be really happy. Makes you wonder if maybe we made a big mistake. Is that so? So you don't think Mash is a child of prophecy after all now? She's just like you find at first, just another piece of merchandise. But then she started talking to us like we were equals, and before I knew it, I got attached to her. Me and Wag aren't from Fairy Britain. We drifted here from outside. We're basically flotsam. Objects, humans, sometimes even fairies. They wash ashore here sometimes. We're like changelings in a way. Flotsam, I've never heard that term before, but I guess that's pretty typical of Morgan's reign. We're not part of any clan, and we didn't spring up naturally. We don't belong anywhere. One day, Queen Morgan's soldiers caught us, branded us with command spells, and just let us go. They knew we'd die when we got squeezed for our existence tax at the end of the year, so they didn't even bother killing us. So I threw myself into any kind of work I could find, no matter how dirty. You know what Wag is like, he doesn't even know what's going on half the time. Still, I'm like his big brother, so it's my duty to at least make sure he's got enough to eat. My only purpose every year was making sure we survived. At least that kept us from becoming Moors. But unfortunately, it also made us forget a bunch of things: hesitation, uncertainty, compassion. Next thing I knew, I was thinking I was a full-blown bad guy and that I could do whatever I wanted. It would have been a lot easier if I just stayed like that. But being around Mash made me realize I hadn't forgotten my values at all. After all, Child of Prophecy is supposed to save the fairies from Fairy Britain, right? It's got nothing to do with us, since we've never truly been a part of this land. So now I'm sure she's not the real Child of Prophecy. The real Child of Prophecy would never save us. And Niece might be a fake Child of Prophecy, but she's even better than the real one. So, does this mean the reason you're still here in Sheffield is... What do you know, dummy? Come on, get lost. What are you doing here flapping your gums? Don't you have some tailing to do for the lady or something? I sure do. I'm Hovertart the Spinner, French of all brides. Don't worry, I make sure Mash stays safe. If I ever need help, I'll come to you first. Aww. Woo! Not scared of the Moors or the Queen. We're all gonna keep Mash safe together. You were right, Winky. If we just parted ways sooner, this should never... Huh? Winky? Where'd you go, Winky? Fourth platoon had returned from Edinburgh, Lord Boggart. They weren't able to meet with Nagnar Rial, but they were successful with their business negotiations. So they managed to procure the iron weapons then, give the weapons to the fairies, and take the armor to the humans' barracks. Each time humans around would be enough to empower our fairy soldiers. They don't need to take part in the fighting, all they need to do is stay alive. Yes sir, I'll have the tailor fit them for their armor right away. Now where's the Child of Prophecy? Down in the town again? I thought I told her to stay by my throne. No wife of a lord should conduct herself so thoughtlessly. You told her she can come and go as she pleases. What's a Halbertrot? She thinks she can do whatever she likes just because I value her tailoring skills. She is gravely mistaken. Tell her and the Child of Prophecy that their next infraction will be the last. Well, the thing is, sir, Lady Mash said she wanted to be of use to you as best as she could, so if she wants to be of use to me, she should obey me. And the law in the Sheffield, and any who refuse to buy it shall be dealt with harshly, regardless of the reasons for doing so. Eep. Hey there, boss, I heard we got some new gears, so I stopped by to make sure it isn't all just junk. What you got your fur ruffled, Lord Bogart? Oh, I see. You all nerves because the match isn't here, right? Hey, I get it. She's super strong after all. Though with the army from New Darlington that's supposedly headed this way, you probably want her here by your side to keep you safe since you're revolting against the Queen and all, huh? That'll be ridiculous, I don't need any protection. And that girl would only make more trouble for me if she were nearby. Then it shouldn't matter where match goes, should it? I mean, all you care about is having the Child of Prophecy here in Sheffield, right, Bogart? You just can't keep your mouth shut, can you? You're looking at no other fairy around who can do your job, or I'd have you twisted, or I'd twist your head off clean by now. Fine, I'll let the Child of Prophecy go wherever she likes during the day. But be warned, Habitrot, there will be consequences if you don't deliver on the promises you've been making. That iron cylinder that was brought here with the girl is similar to Morgan's spear, yes? Maybe you figured out how it works. Is this something we can use? I still don't know how it works, but I think I can at least get it to fire. I'm not sure that's how it's meant to be used, though. Plus, just touching it makes me feel sick. Whatever that thing is, I don't think it's even supposed to exist. Can't imagine why Mash had something like that. Whatever it is, it really doesn't suit her at all. True, she has yet to even mention it. I suspect she's subconsciously avoiding it. Running from it, even. Huh, that's pretty sharp, at least for you, Lord Bogart. It's nice to hear you voice an honest opinion I agree with for once. I'm on the Child of Prophecy. Can we use that thing as a weapon? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is a cannon and all, but you know what a cannon is? No? It's a thing with a chamber that can pack with magical energy ammo. Then you compress and burn what's inside the chamber until something comes out. Only thing is, it takes a ton of magical energy to use. Enough that most fairies would probably wither and die if they tried. So if you plan on using a target, you better ensure that you're the only one. Don't make your subordinates do it. No normal fairy can fire that thing and hope to survive. So what you're saying is only those who are truly strong can use it, That's perfect. It'll be an excellent way to demonstrate that I have what it takes to be king. I should have known I couldn't get through anything through that thick skull of yours. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before. Looks like the Queen's army is finally about to make a move. Are you all ready to face them? What will be your strategy, oh great Lord of Sheffield? Thanks to my support of the Camelot, I know exactly how strong the Queen's forces are. She is sending a 3rd division, which consists of approximately 2,000 soldiers. You must have thought that would be enough to handle us. Ha. Ha 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 ha. It's almost shocking how little she thinks of us. They'll never be able to get past Sheffield's walls. Our ramparts are made from strips of the world's tree bark, barks. It will be easily destroyed. You have nothing to fear from the Queen's army without a Tamlin, and with Knock-Knock Riyadh moving south, she can't afford to send more than one division. Excuse me. All we have to do is wait 7 days for them to wear themselves out against the ramparts. Excuse me. Once we held the castle for 7 days, the Queen's 3rd division will have spent its strength. And my elite soldiers and I only released our pent-up anger from the siege. So you do have a path to victory in mind. Guess I was worried for nothing then. And have you told Mass this place is going to turn into a battleground in a few days? I was saying, of course you have. She's as strong as a Tamlin, after all. No, I haven't, and I won't. How many times must I tell you there's no need for that? All the Child of Prophecy needs to do is boost my soldiers' morale. Anything else will only get in my way. Make sure you keep your mouth shut, Albertot. That girl is decoration, nothing more. And that's gonna be the death of you. Good evening, Lord Bogart. It's so nice of you to visit me again. Don't misunderstand, I'm only here to save face in front of my guards. Otherwise, no fanged fairy with his fur would ever come to the room of a woman he has no intention of betting. Still, now that I'm here, I'm not about to waste my precious time. Let's discuss the Shadow Prophecy tonight. How much do you know about them now that your memories are gone? Not much, I'm afraid. Only they're a fairy. They turned 16 this year and are destined to save Britain. Outrageous. I didn't think it was possible to be so abominably ignorant. Shadow Prophecy story begins 16 years ago. I was the head of the Mirror clan who possessed the sacrament of prognostication. Prophesied that the savior of Britain had been born, and that one day the true king would defeat the false king for good. In response, Queen Morgan tried to have every fairy born that year rounded up and killed, but she wasn't completely successful. There are many villages who harbored anti-queen sentiment, similarly sheltered newborn fairies in the hope that one would someday fulfill the prophecy. Of course, there were also some towns who took fairies born that year and tried to pass them off as a child of prophecy. These days, some have even offered 16-year-old fairies in tribute to the queen, claiming they too are the child of prophecy. That alone makes the child of prophecy valuable. It's why every faction in Britain was so desperate to find them. For not one fairy ever doubted that honest prophecy would come true. See, they knew this had happened before. There have been other times in Britain's history where a savior has been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years, and one who channels a voice from paradise. At any rate, all but 2 of the records from the Fate era have been lost. One described an incident that took place in Fate era 4000, over 6,000 years ago. Never a single fairy rescue Britain when constant interclan warfare had brought to the brink of collapse at the cost of her own life. Second is War Summer Fate era 2000, in which war was raged against the Northern Fairies, who came here from the Isle of Shadows. And that war, Queen Mab's army of human soldiers wielding iron weapons nearly succeeded in eradicating our ancestors. But then a single fairy stepped in and mediated between the two camps, which led to the creation of the 6 clans we have today. The savior's name was Ace, meaning ash tree. After ending the clan wars, she was buried in the remains of Orkney, at the northmost end of Britain. The ignorant low-class phrase may believe that child of prophecy is supposed to be the savior reborn, but not me. No matter how many times she may have saved Britain before, she's all lost. The calamity still exists, that alone is proof she does not deserve to be called anyone's savior. Now, if any of the previous saviors has succeeded at ridding the world of these accursed wars, and the calamities that occur with ever more frequency, then I would have accepted their claims. And what is that everyone in town seems to be afraid of the word calamity? No, not just them, every fairy in every town I visited on the way here was afraid of it. My understanding is that, as terrifying as Queen Morgan may be, fairies still obeyed her because she at least kept them safe from calamities, but now... That's right, Morgan has declared her intention to leave Norwich to his fate. This was her second grave error after appointing Tristan at Tamlin. I may never get such an opportunity again. You're happy about this, Lord Bogart? You can't really soldier it without a cause for them to believe in. They need something greater than themselves. This Norwich situation is an unprecedented opportunity. It's a chance I've been waiting for to seize the throne. No intention of actually saving Norwich, but I'll still use the situation. My call to action couldn't be simpler. I demanded that the Queen rid Norwich of its calamity pool and aid in the restoration of the city. If these demands are not met, then Sheffield will no longer recognize Camelot's rule. The Queen will either need to comply with my demands, or send out her army to suppress us. Frankly, I don't care which option she chooses. Either will deplete her army. It will give me time to collide with the northern fairies and invite the Round Table army in the south to join our cause, and eventually create an army of my own to rival the Queen's. You know more than grease for those wheels, child of prophecy. I neither need nor expect you to save Britain. Until and unless you recover your memories, you are not to make a move without my permission. All I want is for you to continue giving the people of this town hope. You're no good for anything else. Okay, I am totally a-okay with him dying. If he dies, I will not miss him at all. Gee, I wonder who that could be. I wonder who this fairy could be. That's the whole situation in Sheffield. Bargain has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 in his fairy militia, and 300 humans. I'm also getting more forces even as we speak, so you'll probably want to make your move soon. So it would seem. Damn it, the Queen only authorized Sheffield to assemble soldiers as a deterrent against the northern fairies. Now they're telling me there's 5,000 rebels all in one place there? It makes this the largest rebellion we've ever seen. I'd say it's owed largely to Lady Tristan crossing the line with her antics. Ever since New Darlington was built, countless fairies have been slaughtered for pure amusement. Now, fairies from all across Britain are harboring doubts about Lady Tristan, and about High Queen Morgan for making her a Tamlin in the first place. You don't have to tell me, I'm painfully aware of that. But we still have sworn loyalty to the High Queen. We can't be part of any of that nonsense. Right, sorry about that, it just slipped out. So, what about my payment? Very well, go on, pay him. He may have lost his standing, but Barger is still a powerful leader from the Fang clan. He can easily defeat 1,000 fairies on his own. Send word to Camelot to have Lady Gawain dispatched here on the double. What about the Child of Prophecy? I'm pretty sure intel that valuables were something. Heh, that's a good one. You just captured another Child of Prophecy yesterday. This no one isn't worth looking into. I'm sure Barger just made her up. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to dismiss it, officer. My fairy there was telling the truth. I especially enjoyed the description of this Child of Prophecy. How did it go again? Black iron armor, a huge shield. It appears to be a girl of about 16. And a black iron cylinder that made you uneasy just to look at. Oh, you definitely got my attention now, brother. Please tell me more. What's this girl's name? You do know her name, right? Honestly, I found it strange how you avoided mentioning just that part, even though you're here to sell us intel. I mean, don't you think it's suspicious? That one makes me think you're not telling us on purpose. If that's how I sent it to you, sorry, but you're wrong. I didn't say it because I don't know it. And if you're not gonna pay me anymore, I'll just be on my way. I want to get back to the south by tomorrow. Hey now, why the rush? Came all this way after all. Come on, chat a spell with us. Don't worry, Winky. I'm sure it'll come back to you soon enough. It's written all over your face. Uh-oh, he knows. He knows that Winky knows about the name, and he's gonna do anything to get the name out of him. Ooh, we're now in Wales, because we had to leave Gloucester in order to get here, so yeah. Well, we're gonna end there for tonight. Because there's a lot more story, and there's a lot more dialogue to get through. So we'll save the more of it for Thursday when we resume some more FGO. So hopefully y'all had a great time with the little bit of Destiny. Finally got caught up with all the seasonal story stuff, so now we just gotta do challenges, bounties, and just kind of do it from time to time, just to do something. But for the most part, pretty much done, so yeah. So now we can actually focus on other things for the time being. Or at least until Iron Banner comes back, or whenever. And then of course, the little bit of a FGO, because I figured why not just do some story in the meantime. Oh! I almost forgot. I should also show this off, because I was talking about it earlier. I can't believe I almost forgot. I'm so sorry about that. But we got here, as you can see, right here. So we got 30 free sync quartz, which was given to us like a couple days ago. So this is already ended. But here, the commemorative campaign, which will actually begin after reset, technically today. But all you gotta do is just log in, like at any point, because I think I already retweeted this and stuff. So we'll probably get 60. So then we look at 2 touring portrait tickets, but I don't know what they are exactly. But we get 1 for singularity, and then we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll get exactly 7, which means I will have exactly 80, and then once the shop resets on Saturday when we do the summoning, we'll have 85. And then we'll get another touring ticket, and then a mystic code. So all we gotta do is log in. I don't know if we have to do any missions or anything, but I think we just log in. And we'll get 7 tickets. So I think we'll also get this as well. So we get a bunch of these. I think we can only get 1 of them. So I just picked whatever looks cool. Ooh, Yang looks cool. Ooh, Castoria looks good. Yeah, we got Himiko. Oh, we got Artoria. Oof. Man, it's gonna be difficult trying to pick which one, because they all look really, really good. Oh hey, look, Sherlock Holmes is back. But yeah, this is what yeah, this right here. So as long as you got at least Lost Belt 1 by now, you'll get at least 7 tickets. But if you cleared Lost Belt 5 and you're also doing Lost Belt 6, you're good. You are totally good. You'll get everything. So don't have too much to worry about. But yeah, you get 7 tickets, and then of course once shop resets in a few days, this is gonna go from 73 up to 80. Get the shop ticket, and that will be 85. Plus the 60, and then drop a couple hundred anyway on this. And then we're gonna go balls to the wall, just jump everything, and I mean everything, on this banner. See how many copies of a Fade Lancelot we can get right here. Will we get more than 1 copy? Am I gonna just be fucking just demolished and just hit pity and only get 1 copy? Maybe, but we'll see how this goes. Assuming it doesn't go horrifically bad. But excuse me. But yeah, like I said, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Had a great time playing Destiny and FGO. Hope y'all had a great time as well. So if of course you guys hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff, truly appreciate it. So thank you very much. And of course, if you are new, join at the beginning or partway through and you like what you saw, consider dropping a follow. It's a purple button below the stream. You hit that, you get a little notification pops up on Twitch. Anytime I go live, it is free to follow. and you get some pretty nifty follower emotes to use for free. And of course, if you do drop a follow, it actually helps out a lot. So if you do, thank you, much appreciated. Also, I mentioned it's also free to follow because it is. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter because I tweet out when we go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. Always give me the pinned tweet. And then, of course, anything else regarding streams or other good stuff, any other shenanigans will also be on the Twitter, so you can catch it there. And if you want to show more support elsewhere, do have a YouTube channel for VODs of previous streams, also known as a VOD channel. So if you miss a stream, or if you want to see a particular segment, go there, check it out, drop a sub if you do. Thank you, it actually helps out a lot, much appreciated. So you can watch all of it there, or you can have background noise, that's totally a-okay with me. And you want to drop another sub, I do have a second channel, YouTube channel, for more original stuff, whether it be for Halo, FGO, or anything else. It'll get put over there. Halo games from every week will also get edited down and slapped up on the second channel as well. So you'll have at least something to watch every week. And then of course, latest video was the Silver Wolf Star Rail compilation video from all the times I tried to pull for her, including the biggest mistake that I didn't mean to do, but it happened anyway, and that's up on the second channel. So if you do drop a sub to that as well, it'd be actually helps out a lot. So if you do, thank you. And then of course, last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, hang out some awesome people, but chill, come vibe and have an all-around good time. Gotta mention that they're pretty good people because they are. And then of course, you'll also notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD is uploaded to either YouTube channel, and also whenever we go live on Twitch, because you get notified in the server all in one place. So if you join it, helps out. I truly appreciate it. So thank you very much. So with that being said, it is time we do a good old-fashioned raidy raid, because yes. So let's see, what is they doing? Ooh, looks like they just started. Nice. I do believe we have our target, so we're going to raid this awesome individual, which we have raided before, but it's been a while since the last time. So we're gonna drop by, say hi, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff. So we get old-fashioned dragon raid. And of course, if you are subbed, you have 100 channel points. You can use the cheer emotes because we're gonna be sending them a bunch of cheer. And they are currently playing some Destiny 2. Like we were earlier, so we're gonna drop, like I said, drop by, say hi with some good stream. They all say fellow dragon, so why not? So again, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out. Much appreciated. So no Wednesday stream. Next stream is gonna be Thursday, soon when I get home from work. We're gonna be doing more FGO, more Lost Boat 6 story. So hope to catch y'all there. Friday gonna be Halo and more Star Rail, and then Saturday it's going to be the FGO Fate Lancelot Summoning Stream, Final Fantasy XIV, and some more Valkyria Chronicles. So, hope you're ready for a bunch of goodness this week. So, again, thank you all very much for joining, guys. Have a great rest of your day and night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.